I won't slow down, building my empire in this buzzing town, casting my vision on the silver screen, my funded life, a vivid sheen, my funded futures, light the way, breaking through.
Good morning, traders. Welcome to My Funded Futures and My Funded TV. I am Terry Trades 100, and we have our expert trader today, Nick Does Futures. Come on down, Nick. Let's go. Let's go. Good morning.
Am I really even the expert trader if you beat me by $84 in this competition right now?
Oh my gosh, it's so early. You guys, anything can happen. Check out the leaderboard. I'm number one. I was telling Nick backstage, I'm like, I've got to like enjoy this moment because by the end of the day, I might be last. So I have to like get super hyped up about it. Check out the leaderboard. So all the traders, we are doing a trading competition amongst all the hosts, and you can follow along. It does update at the end of the trading day. Barbie is out sick today, so she will be back very soon. How was your night? Tell us about any trades that you took later, or how did your Discord stream go?
Yeah, I had a really good trade. I made about $800 on it, $890 or something, and I gave back 200 on a trade I took with that, which was fine. It was a solid setup, yeah, no, I probably, if I just wouldn't have taken it, I probably would have done a little bit better. But I was just trying to push the needle a little bit, nothing bad. But I was playing with profits, right? Like I say, I'm still up 9%. I don't care that much, but. Yeah, no, you got me beat here by $83, $84. So I mean, I don't know what I'm gonna do here.
You're right there. Oh my gosh, guys.
I will say we probably won't have as clean as a day we did yesterday today in the AM session with FOMC in the afternoon, but I could be wrong. We could see.
Okay. Speaking of that, can we take a look at your charts? Oh, yep, it's up. Tell us what you're kind of thinking, what you see for the day.
Yeah. So going with indices here to start. If you guys remember yesterday, this 4-hour gap is right here. I just made the daily gap now that we've formed a daily gap. I was like, we're probably going to reach down here and just kind of hang out, which is sort of what we've been doing. And if you look at ES, the same thing. We're in that 4-hour gap. You can go watch the stream from yesterday. We're just kind of hanging out until FOMC. So I think we're going to, push higher and go above this high. Maybe not today, but like this will be, the target for the rest of the week. I don't know. Today's a pretty big FOMC, so it could get there, but I'm pretty bullish. I want to see more of like a shift in structure here to the upside, like a close above this high, like the hourly. That really is going to confirm that bullish price action. And it's not the fact that it isn't bullish, like it is. Like if you look at the daily's bullish, but you got to align all three of those time frames. You have align the daily, like a middle, like an intermediate time frame, like an hourly, and then on the 5-minute, that's where you try to find your entries and stuff. So we get above this level with a strong close. I feel really good, and then same with ES on the hourly. It's not just the fact that it's closing above there; it's the fact that it's reacting from a bullish level already, and it's respecting that level. So at the moment, I don't have anything. I can't short here. I can't long right here. I think we go higher, but probably not going to be taking a trade today in the AM session. I am doing a free stream in my Discord around like 1:45 for about, maybe like 30, 45 minutes or so. But I am watching gold, however. Gold looks pretty clean to the upside. If we look at the daily on this, looks pretty clean. And then the 1 hour looks good as well. 15 minutes kind of what I'm watching. I'm kind of watching this level right here. So yeah, that's pretty much all I got.
Sweet. I got so excited when I heard you say that you're going to stream the FOMC. Like it sounds like it's basically going to be a watch party and trading.
Yeah, no, yeah, pretty much. Um, yeah, we do a lot of stuff. Like we try to, pass some evals in there, and I do some giveaways. I'm gonna do like, probably give away 10, 15 accounts, something in there. So yeah, no, if you guys just pop in, check out the link in my Twitter bio, you guys can join. But yeah, no, just gonna see what happens. It's a pretty big. All the other FOMCs kind of like but like this one's kind of big, I think. So I just kind of want to see what the market does, and yeah.
Interesting. I think it's interesting with like the VIX. The VIX has been going up like slowly, while the market is going up slowly. So I'm like, are
Yeah,
we
it's a
gonna
little
have a
odd, right?
sell-off? Yeah, exactly. Gold at all-time highs too. It's like, what is happening?
Someone's lying.
Exactly. And someone is going to be exposed. We just don't know who
Mhm.
yet. Yes. Um, Everyone smash that like button. Let's get this party started. I'm seeing we're so close to 50,000 subscribers. So close. Less than 100 away.
Yeah. Oh yeah,
What do you,
100 away. Maybe get promo going once we do that. Wink.
yeah. Wink. Wink. This is something will be cooked up for us, definitely. What are you guys thinking in chat? Are you going to trade before FOMC or are you going to sit on your hands? Type in 1 if you're planning on trading. Type in 2 if you're going to sit on your hands. Yeah, it might be a lot of chop beforehand and just like tricks, like where it looks like the market is like heading up and then you buy and then it just comes right down on you, like back and forth, like a frustrating day. Anything's possible, but and then we could get like a headline too, like a tweet, and all of a sudden the market changes. I am seeing a mix, and there is a poll. MyFundedFutures put out, are you trading today? Yes, 50%, no, 22%, and I am still waiting is at 28%. All right, so far about half of everyone is planning on trading. Are you thinking like of being like a morning like this, Nick? Do you feel like just more wary? Like you're like, yeah, I don't know. Like if nothing, I'm not really seeing anything, so I'm not.
On indices, no, I don't see a whole lot. Like there's some other pair like gold and euro. I just happened to look at euro that I was watching. I marked this out overnight. I like to see us come down this 4 hour because this daily high has not been right. Like this is obviously where we're going, right?
Wow.
The 4 hour, we have a point of interest in here, right?
Mhm.
And we're reacting from it. You can tell by the wick. And then the 15-minute just hasn't given me enough yet. So maybe get a strong close there. Get some get a nice little move.
We will see. Hopefully. Oh, did someone win? Ethan says, I love Chuck Rose. Congrats on your core account win. Congrats. I love Chuck Rose. SK going to be amped up tonight. Yeah, so SK Trading, Steve will be on every evening for the rest of the year now. So check out that live stream. Starts at 6, is it 6, 7? 6 o'clock. I'm so confused.
No,
I just came
yeah,
back
no,
from traveling.
it's 8 to 10 p.m. Eastern.
Eastern.
Yeah.
Thank you. Thank you, Nick. Yeah, so check out that live stream.
I do kind of like gold longs. This level right here did not go off. It kind of missed it by a couple points. So either you have to look for a lower time frame entry. I think the draw is pretty obvious, right? You could look to target back to Asia highs. So we'll see what happens there.
Oh my God, Nick! We hit 50,000 subscribers.
Oh, did we? Okay. I was like,
So
what happened?
So awesome. Congrats. Congrats to everyone. We did it. As a community, we did it. Party. Woohoo. Let's go. This is so exciting. I have to text Luke. I'm going to text Luke right now.
Yeah.
I'm gonna tell him.
Get Luke on here.
I'm gonna tell. This is a huge deal. This is so exciting. I wasn't sure if it would happen today or tomorrow or sometime later this week. We hit 50,000 subscribers.
Chat. What are you guys watching? You guys check out the leaderboard. You guys see Terry is beating me by $84 or plus 1 point. I gotta find this thing again. I have horrible recognition of links. 1.6%.
Oh, I can share this. I can share it, Nick. I found
Oh
it.
yeah, no, she got it. She's got it for sure.
I could share it. Do you guys see? You guys, I have to enjoy this moment because I don't know how long it'll last. It'll probably end by the end of the day, and then I'll be down here, right? So I have to enjoy this moment. But so close. Nick, you're just like a few dollars away. Tom is like breathing behind my neck right now.
Yeah, so like me and Tom, to put it, okay, what's the difference? 0.28. So $5,000. I mean, me and Tom are $14 apart.
Oh my gosh, $14. That's
Mhm.
not even 1 point. You guys, such exciting prizes and surprises for us. So Nick, you and I get to give away a few 50K scale accounts for our 50,000 subscriber party kickoff. Are you down?
Yeah, well, what do we what'd you say? Sorry.
We get to pick 5 winners from chat right now to win a 50K scale account free. No activation fee, end of day drawdown, like one of the best accounts ever. Are you down?
Yeah, let's do it.
Let's do it, chat. Okay, we have to pick 5. We'll just like close my eyes. I'm gonna pick one. You guys chat it up. I'm gonna close my eyes. I'm gonna put my cursor on. Yeah. Okay, slow. Catch one. Okay, here we go. I saw a Marwa. Marwa, you win a 50K scale account. Congratulations. Nick, you pick one.
Oh man. Okay, so I'm gonna do mine a little different. I'm not gonna do pick me. Okay. Who is my favorite NFL team? First person to see it. I know. Well, I can't pick Danny. Okay, it looks like who is it? Nick, come on. How do y'all not get this yet? Trader Troy. I got Trader Troy on my chat. So Trader Troy, y'all need to type that somewhere or y'all got it?
Maybe type it into the studio chat.
Okay, no, he got it.
Oh, you got it. Congratulations. Okay, I'm gonna do it. Let's see. I'm gonna try and be creative here. How can I be creative, Nick? I want it to be random, so it's fair. How do I do this? Okay, I guess I'll just have to do it again, right?
I think you should give it to that person who said Terry looks mad good today.
Someone said that? Who said that? I love that.
SS Hunte.
Oh, okay. SS Hunte, you win one. Thank you. Do we have the right spelling? Let me make sure we have the right spelling. SS Hunte, can you tag my name so I can pull out your name? Oh, there you are. Let's go. Oh, gosh, it's hard to catch. SS Hunte. Thank you. Thanks, guys. Okay, your turn, Nick.
What do we got? One more for me, one more for you?
Yep, and then one more. We get to do 5. And this is just a kickoff, you guys. This is just a kickoff party. There'll be many more surprises, I'm sure.
Oh, I don't how do I make this one? Let's see here.
We need the wheel back. I love the wheel. We haven't done the wheel in a long time.
Yeah, I kind of like the wheel. Like I like asking one random question just to award the people who like listen.
Yeah.
Who. But I don't know. Let me think of something here.
Maybe a question from yesterday's stream that, like, if people were watching, they can answer, and then you could pick one from that.
How about this? This is pretty easy, I think. What strategy do I trade? ICT, but like what within ICT? Okay.
I'm seeing ICT, unicorn, breaker, fair value gap.
Man, my chat is so behind.
A liquidity sweep. So CC said yellow. No, Nick definitely doesn't trade yellow.
Yeah, okay. I got one. My cookie 22. MAI cookie 22. That's the winner.
Congrats.
A lot of you guys, you got to understand here. Like your chat, like it may look like you typed it for like, I'm just going off of what my chat says, like who won it off of mine, so because I do these giveaways a lot, and people are, well, I didn't win, and I have to send them screenshots saying like my chat said this person said it first. So
yeah. Okay, so we have one last one to give away.
Let's think of something.
Let's think of something good. What do you think? I think I like your idea of picking someone that's been watching our stream, that like a trivia question that you can answer if you are watching our stream, and if you watch our stream early, because I know people do like come in, right, and to reward people who are like here and right away.
I'll tell you what. If you click the chat, you click the top fans thing.
Oh yeah, let's do that. How do we do that? Top chat. Top chat. I don't know. Let's ask our producers. They will be able to.
No. If you see your chat, click the XP at the top. You see the XP?
Click the XP. Okay, let me look. Get out of there.
It looks
XP.
like
okay, you announce it, Nick. I can't quite pull mine up.
Yeah, it looks like the top XP person is Renee.
Yes, I love it. Great idea. Congratulations, Renee Blue 8711. You are number 1, the most active in our chat. Congratulations on winning the 50K scale account. Let's go.
I'm also giving away some accounts in my free Discord today. So check that out. Come in.
Yeah, I was going to say like a trivia question of yesterday.
Might as well reward some people who always here,
Right, exactly, and participate. We love it when you guys participate. It helps to build our community, and it also helps like traders connect, right? Like trading can feel very lonely, and I think there's no better way to get connected and not feel lonely by participating. So if you're listening to my voice right now and you haven't participated yet, I definitely encourage you to. You just never know what type of trading friends you'll meet. Like before you know it, you have a handful of familiar faces, our faces. But familiar names that you see over and over again, and it's just nice to like check in with each other. Like if you had a crappy day, you can be like, oh, I lost all my accounts, and people know who you are, so they're like, that sucks, man. Or to celebrate with you, right? Like when you're celebrating by yourself, it can feel so lonely. Like if you don't have someone to say like, I got my first payout. It just hits differently when you're sharing that with another trader versus, sometimes people in our lives, like our family, friends, like they might not fully understand how difficult this endeavor is. Yes, congratulations to all the winners. We will have more fun things throughout the day, the week. And yeah, I know Luke is cooking up something great for us.
Yeah, I just posted my free Discord link in there. So if you just click that, just it's free stream. Shuts about 1:45 today. So just can kind of see what happens.
Yeah, I think the other day you said you were giving away a Starbucks gift card for $100. I'm like, I love Starbucks. Yeah, J-Buzz Barbie is getting recharged today. Luke, the oil master.
For the winners, for sure.
Okay, so the market is going to open in about 6 minutes. It's right at about unchanged. So balanced.
Yeah, no. Yeah, I mean, this AM session, by the way, guys, like is usually not the best on FOMC. So just kind of, if you see your setup, take it, but like just be mindful. You don't want to blow all your gunpowder before like the fun happens, right?
Yeah.
So
this is true. And then it sucks while you're watching everyone else taking trades and making money. I've been there.
right, so I mean, if I see like yesterday, I didn't see. I mean, I had an idea price would go lower, but like I didn't expect to take a trade. But I saw it set up. I'm like, man, this kind of looks pretty good. Like we could just, we could go lower here. But yeah, no, just gotta take it day by day.
Candle by candle.
How you doing your account today so far?
Oh, on which account? on the trading competition account, I'm guessing you're asking about. Yeah, it's not so good. I think it's down like $500 right now, but the day isn't over yet. We'll see.
Yeah, no, they just really getting started.
It's just getting started. Exactly. I think yesterday, my P&L, like the lowest it went was probably $500-$600. And I thought to myself, oh man, should I like stop trading? I did not. I took so many trades. I don't even know how many I took. I was like, I worked so hard. I round tripped because remember in the morning, like I ended our stream like I don't know if it was like $600 in the green. But and then I kept thinking I saw setups. Were these setups? I'm not sure. But and
I was
then
very surprised that you finished where you finished yesterday because like I was at the golf course and it was like 4 o'clock. I was like, ugh. Like basically the move I caught was the only move all day. After that, I just kind of like did like some upwards consolidation a little bit. So I was like, ooh. So I was like, good thing I just kind of sat on my hands after that. I look up, I see you're like 11. I told everyone you're going to dominate the extremes of the ranges. Like you're either going to just blow it up or you're going to you're just going to kill us all.
All right. It is. You're right. It is
There's
the
always
extreme.
a chance, right? There's always that chance.
The wild card. Yeah. Exactly. It was like, oh, the price action was very challenging and difficult.
Yeah.
And I basically round tripped it, right? So I made that money in the AM and then I went like negative like $500-$600. And I put on so many trades and then finally I ended the day, like literally ended the day like at closing bell. I think I closed out the trade right like a few minutes before we have to be done trading on MyFundedFutures. And I was just like, dang, I worked so hard just to round trip.
Just to be up $84 on me. Just to be up $84. Yeah, I remember that.
You guys, this is what it takes to try and beat Nick. Holy smokes. But yeah, I was like, it sucked.
Hey, there's some other people down there too that are gonna, they're waiting for FOMC to get out of the way, and they're gonna climb their way up here as well. So.
Oh, I know. I'm just like waiting. I feel like we're gonna start seeing some big P&Ls as
100%.
yeah.
Yeah. 100%. 100%. Yeah, so market open here in a minute.
Here
Yeah.
we go.
Today is one of those days you warned us about Asia high and low being taken out for NQ. Yeah, 100%. Why is slow-mo on? Because we need slow-mo on. Yeah, so I always mark these off every morning. The Asia, and then you got the London. It's taking both sides of those ranges, right? And you want to see something like look at gold, for example. I need to put that light back on. Like this is sort of what you like. If I'm bearish or bullish, I want to see something like this. I'm sorry, this is euro. Like this looks clean to me. In a bullish market, we're getting a pullback. Well, I have targets, right? I have London high, I got Asia high, I got previous day high, right? I have plenty of things to target. So yeah, I like having this little indicator is called S&D profile by TFO. And the only thing I turn on is just Asia, London, and New York. This kind of gives you an idea where you're at. Who thinks they can take on Nick? I'm sure everyone in this chat thinks they can beat me. So I'll go, bro.
Yeah, someone asked for all trader competition within all MyFundedFutures, and that would be fun to do again. I know MyFundedFutures does host those, but that would be fun, you guys, to win some prizes. Who would compete? Type in 1 if you would compete if we had it.
There's a market open
Oh,
right there.
it's opening. Let's go. Ooh, okay, so far a big push up. I'm glad I closed out that short. My goodness. Oats trades, you would compete. Let's go. Carefree Panda would. Nicholas would too. Yeah, it's just fun to compete, I think. It's like all in good fun, right? It's not like super serious or anything like that.
Yeah, no, I don't take it serious at all because
No.
it doesn't matter. It's a you versus
No.
you game, and I don't even like if they didn't make this like host thing, I wouldn't do it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah.
but I enjoy like the trash talking aspect of it and stuff like that.
I know. I have to take some tips from you, Nick.
Nah, but you don't want to take tips from me. You'll get canceled.
Okay, so far NQ just pushed higher. Now it's wanting to come back to the opening price. Overnight high on NQ is 24,553. This first candle got up to 540. Let's see if it can take out overnight high or low. That would be nice if we at least take out one before FOMC.
One thing I've noticed about FOMC AM sessions is there's always going to be some sort of obvious draw that you think price is going to hit in the AM session, and then it doesn't do it, and then it just does it right at 2 or 2:30. So you just sit around there holding you just sit around there like just waiting for it to happen, and then it just doesn't do anything. Yeah, I'm sorry if I'm on gold. I think EU and gold look a little better right now. Indices, I'm not expecting much out of them due to what we've seen in London. But I'm going to put it on here because majority of the chat trades indices. So I might be that guy. I'll just have to move the charts over here. Yep. It seems like the chat, too, is doing a good job of like kind of anticipating, hey, no volume, no trade. FOMC AM day going to be pretty choppy. I agree. I don't think it's going to have that much effect on the market as people think. I think it's mainly priced in. But if it goes the other way, then it could be a huge impact on the market, which I don't think that's going to happen. Plus, I just want to see some delivery.
Okay. I think I'm going to, okay, don't go out on my screen yet because I think I'm going to I'm going to link 2 accounts so I can trade the challenge account with a sim funded account. I only have 2 minutes to do it. Ooh, let me try and do this fast. Okay, manage groups, and then I have to add.
You can do it.
I can do it. I can do it. I have less than 2 minutes. I can do it.
What'd you name
Okay,
the group?
I just put all, but it's not really all. I
Ball?
have, yeah, it's not really all though. I'm just going to put in the challenge account and then also a sim funded account. And then I am going to take, okay, close. I am going to take the opening, the first 5-minute opening range break. Oh, you guys, I have to hurry. Can I get it done? Okay. Oh my gosh, it is just dumping. Okay. Oh, I have to put in 10 now. I have to take off group mode. Okay, I'm in. Whew,
Yeah.
how did it go fast? Holy smokes. Okay, so we'll see. I got in early, which is not good.
Yeah, I was about to say, isn't the 5-minute orb you wait for the 5-minute candle to close?
Yeah. I think I just got caught up in that dump and then in the motions of trying to set up my group thing. That was very poor execution. That was an F. I give myself an F. Okay, let's see what happens here. How do I get out of this? Yeah, you're right. I got in early, which is watch, it's gonna go the other way. Oh my god. Oh my god. Okay. I can't see you, Nick. My screen disappeared.
You can't see who.
You, the vaccine screen. MyFundedFutures put LOL. I know it's this kind of morning, you guys. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'll blame it on the travel.
What do you think about shorts to 42, 425? Man, that's quite a ways down there. I mean, it could happen. Days like today too. Watch what happens once it takes a higher low. So I could see it taking this low and then wicking higher, right? So let's pay attention. Let's see what happens once it runs this low, if it runs it. And there's a huge SMT here. Like ES is going higher, NQ is going lower. Like this is just not, you know. Terry comes out here and cranks out $1,000 trade. She's up another 12% on me. Then I'm just gonna have to live with it.
It's so early. It's so early, Nick, right? Like we have all day of trading and I'm already down 500 this morning. So we'll see. So I am copy trading, you guys. I'm copy trading the challenge account along with one of my sim funded accounts. And I'm in total 10 micros. So that's 5 micros in each account. That's kind of how it works with the group trading in Trade of 8. Yeah, anything can happen. I mean, look at like what happened to me yesterday. Like I was up, I don't know, $500-600 or something, and then I just like round tripped it. So you never know what's gonna happen.
First target's London low. Yeah, no, I could see it happen. Just pay attention to what ES is doing. ES is currently taking London high, and you're trying to look for London low. You know what I mean? So it could be the NQ is just a little early. It's the leader in the clubhouse, and then ES is just going to flip and go lower. Let's see here. Yeah, no, we got 50K subs. We gave away 5 accounts already.
So yesterday,
no, go ahead. No, go ahead.
Oh, just quick story. So yesterday I was on the plane flying back from the East Coast, and I was one seat from the very back of the plane in coach, which is like, right? Like I'm so grateful to be able to fly on a plane. Like it's not like, oh my God, I can't believe I'm flying coach. Like, no, I'm very grateful for that. And also when I walked by like all the first class seats, I was like, soon I want to be there like all the time, you know, like I know we talk about manifesting and the pleasure of being able to travel and be comfortable is definitely like would be amazing.
Yeah, no, yeah, no, that's pretty cool. I mean, flying's a lot of fun. I don't have as much fun flying as I used to though. Like I kind of get a little scared now, which is crazy.
Really?
Like any sort of turbulence, I can't handle it anymore. I just start
Yeah.
thinking, you know, love my wife, love my kids. It's all going down. You know,
Oh
like, I
no.
get really bad. Like before, I'm like, yeah, like I want to sit in the window seat, look out, and like look down. Like now, I'm just like, bro, just get me to A to B. Like it's crazy
Oh,
now. I don't know why. Maybe I just understand how precious life is these days, and I just don't know. Plus, I don't trust people. We have a lot of crazy people in the world.
yeah. This is true. Statistically though, from my understanding that the chances of us getting like,
Yeah, in a
you know,
car
in a car
accident. Yeah, I
accident,
don't know. Yeah,
yeah, so I just think about that and then I just like, yeah, I know what you mean. It's almost like you can't think about it too much because if you think about it too much and then it just makes you feel like really anxious.
I just popped some gummies.
That works too.
Mm-hmm. No, that's why you
Who here
gotta.
who here wants to fly first class? I
Private
like, oh,
jets are sick.
yeah, that would be amazing. That's on my bucket list. I don't know if it'll ever happen, but like once in my life, that would be so cool to fly private.
Yeah,
I
you
do
want
have
to.
I had a friend that flies private. I do have a friend. I shouldn't say I had a friend. I do have a friend that flies private on family vacations. Like the whole family will take a private jet to wherever, and but I feel like it's different. Like I want to go like based on like my own successes. Do you know what I mean? Like I think it would be amazing, of course, if someone invites me to go on their jet. Of course. Yes, 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 please. And then at this like I don't know. I just think it'd be cool if it's off of your own success and then to be able to take your friends and family with, like such a dream. Chit says, did first class overrated. I'd rather go business class.
I agree with that. I've flown first class before. It's okay. I mean, the longer, like me, I'm pretty tall, so I just need the leg room. Business class does it. It doesn't enough.
Yeah.
Even Comfort Plus is even that. I kind of like Comfort Plus for Delta.
Yes, I like business class too.
I will say the freaking Sky Club, you got to get the Sky Club at the airport. So I like just chilling there, getting the free food, and just kind of hanging out. That's one thing I prefer. But yeah,
Me
well,
too.
I'm actually going to LA next month. So you have to get like not first class, but one under it. So
Fun. That'll be fun. Hopefully you'll have really good weather. I mean, it's LA. People like live
yeah.
there just for the weather. This
Yeah.
trade is working, guys. I'm glad I jumped in it and I'm glad I was able to put on 2 accounts onto it.
Mm-hmm.
Let's go. Claw back some of those losses in the challenge account, but also book some profits in the sim funded account. It is a 50K core sim funded account. I do believe today is the very last day to use the reset that only costs $199. You can reset your 50K core accounts right now. Type in code YouTube, even though you won't get a discount on that because it's already a promo, the $199. It does like help to support our channel every time you use code YouTube. Thanks, guys. Oh my gosh, you see this? It was like it just like barely touched my TP. It bounced right back. I was thinking about what happened yesterday, Nick, with like my trade and your trade and like how like I got out of my trade because like the market started to turn around and I didn't let it play out.
You just
I
gotta
thought
have
about
rules and
that.
guidelines, you know. And if you follow the rules and guidelines, and you don't do the second you start changing stuff up, the results you can just basically just throw the results in the trash. right? Because you're not the results, but the data at least, right?
Yeah.
But then you're
Yep.
just like, oh, well, this could work if I do this, and it's like it's not really that hard. Like I say, people just literally just make. I'm sure there's people out there that make millions of dollars just trading the 15-minute orb.
Mm-hmm.
So, you know what I mean? I don't know.
Yeah.
There's definitely more that goes into it, but yeah.
So yeah, so I back tested the last 30 trading days, which I know like that's not enough data. It's just like a starting point. So I back tested the last 30 trading days, and I simulated it with using 2 accounts, like rotating, used 5 micros on each one, and just like a 1-to-1 risk reward on the first bar. So 5-minute break of that. And it made money, and it was like total, the P&L was about $5,000 just off of 2 50K like core accounts simulating that. Both never touched the trailing end of day drawdown. The trailing drawdown does lock at 50,100 for anyone who's like new to our accounts. So it does lock. It doesn't like trail you forever. So I thought that was really cool to see. Like, I think by doing that homework, it gives me confidence to like, put the trade on, even though I'm scared or I don't feel like it, or I don't know. The market looks like it's gonna go higher, or it's gonna go lower. Yeah, I thought that was an interesting homework thing I did this weekend.
Yeah, no, it's good.
It's just kind of like to go back to what you've shared with us, Nick, like, and on your social medias, that you're like, I don't care what strategy you trade, like just stick to your system and don't do the dumb stuff in between. Like that's what just screws everyone up.
Yeah, no, I mean, you just can't blow up, right? Like imagine if like if Steph Curry had a bad couple of weeks of shooting, you think he's gonna really start changing his shot, right? Like no,
Yep.
you know what I mean? So the hardest part about trading is you don't know what you're actually doing is right, and you don't know what you're doing is wrong. So it's
Yeah.
a lot of people, they just don't they don't have any confidence because they haven't been doing it very long. So they could be doing the right thing, but they start changing stuff because they getting wrong results in terms of P&L. So like, oh, I'm not making money, I gotta change something. Like, nah, bro, like you did everything right. You just like the trade didn't work out. And then another thing too is people, they think they're patient, they waited for a setup, and then the trade doesn't work out. Like just because you do all those things doesn't mean, for example, you deserve to win that trade.
Yeah. Yep.
And I think people come into it with too high of expectations. This is my screen right now. Sorry, I'll switch over to ES and then Q. Just past 5 MyFundedFutures evals. Let's go. Let's go.
Oh man, I didn't get filled. That sucks. So close. Okay, this last candle with the low is 462.75. Meh. We'll just let it run, right? Because this is a system, so we'll just let it run. The emotional side of trading is so difficult. Like, it's so difficult.
Yeah, no, it is.
Yeah, a 90-bit even set, and then you beat yourself up. Yeah.
So just can't do it. Has anyone been to Nintendo World at the new Universal Park?
No, I haven't.
It's pretty cool. They got like Super Mario World and all this other cool thing. It's pretty sick.
Oh, that sounds amazing.
Yeah.
My nephew is really into like all the different theme parks and Legos, and yeah, I think I have to be more adventurous.
Kids are begging you to go. Yeah, no, it's a lot of fun. You got to do. You got to do a fast pass there, though. You got to do a fast pass at all these parks, really, which kind of sucks for people. You got family of 4, family of 5, and add up all the money. It can be it can be definitely a little pricey. But man, that was a fun park. It's like 5 parks within a park too.
Nick, I
You a little
am
nervous? You didn't run that low?
I'm regretting not taking it off. E. Leva says you have to expect a reversal. Yeah, I'm kind of like, oh, the emotions of trading, because like it is FOMC. It tested it a second time. I should have just taken it off and just booked it. But I'm trying to stick to that system. So win or lose, just trying to stick with it. Which I don't know if that's the best way to try and trade a challenge account.
Like trying to like trade your system? Like
Yeah, exactly. Like without any special like parameters, or like for example, today's like FOMC day. So do I change it and book profits quickly or trail a stop because it's FOMC day? I guess I just don't have enough data to do that. Like if I'm going to put on my scientist hat on. Yeah, I'm not really sure. But what do you guys think,
yeah,
chat?
I don't know. I think different strokes for different folks. If you're just brand new at trading, probably best for you to trade the eval. If you've been here for a couple years, you got some funded accounts, got some payouts, just rip the Band-Aid off, right?
Yeah. Mr. Moneybag says, as long as you followed your strategy. Cal, congrats on getting that reversal.
I'm very surprised we did not run that London low, actually. Like, I would have seen that. Like, this would have been the behavior. Like that. This is the reaction I would have thought we would have got if we ran that low, but we didn't run any low. We just kind of.
We came close so far, right? Oh no, the London low. Mustafa says, in competitions, I think that the number of deals is important. Like number of trades is important. So I'm looking at the hourly candle chart right now. We had this massive green candle on the 15th. Retraced about 50% of it. And my TP is right there. I probably should have looked, honestly, I should have looked at this hourly beforehand. But I was just trading that 5-minute orb system. So there you go. It doesn't really matter. Yeah, maybe we run that London low. The 3 a.m. candle, 24,456.
Nick, what do you think about? Someone asked me a question. I can't find the question someone asked. They said something about breaker at like 9:30. No, I think it's 180 days, Oliver.
Yeah, drop your questions for Nick, guys and gals.
Let's see. I think it was Lou or that typed that message. If you just retire, oh yeah, okay. What do you think about long about the breaker from 9:30 if we close above? You know, it seems like Seek and Destroy. Yeah. So the second part of your question answered that question. It could happen. yeah. But like, where do you expect to get more of a move? You know, in the morning session before FOMC or like post FOMC?
Oh, I'm sorry. What was that?
I was saying, like, where do you expect to get like a better move on FOMC after the news release or before in the AM session?
After, hands down. Yeah, that's just my expectation. I don't know. It seems like people would like to wait, but you never know. Kays, you're not even looking at NQ yet. It's too choppy. Yes, it is choppy. We are just trading within that London candle.
Nick, are you watching gold? I was, and then people told me to get off of it. Yeah, no, it's not moving. I wanted to see it come down to this level here at 37.07 and then move higher. The hourly looks very good on it. Kind of like euro too. I think euro could reach for higher prices. Indices. The only problem I have with longing right here is we didn't really. Man, I just wish we would have ran this low. It's the only thing.
Mm-hmm. Me too.
Let's see what happens though.
Nick, when you're working with students, like what are some of the most common challenges that you encounter often?
Not being able to sit still.
Yeah.
They just want it all really quick. You know, well, they think, you know, you make the money quick, therefore I should see results quick, right? I'm like, man, like, and sometimes the biggest results are stuff that are not reflective in the P&L yet, right? Maybe you go 3 days without taking a setup, and then Friday you finally take an A+ setup. Like that right there is improvement, you know, compared to like maybe the week before where you're taking like 10, 15 trades a day, right? And there's nothing wrong with taking 10, 15 trades a day, but you know, maybe if you're just trading like the 15-minute or the hourly, like I guarantee if you're trading the 15-minute or the hourly, there's not a whole lot of good. Like you can't take 30 trades in a day, you know. So there's just not enough setups.
Oh, Gory.
I will say a lot of people actually do the right things. No, well, I don't say that. They have an idea of what to do right. It's just they don't do it. You know, like they have a plan. You know, they just sticking to it is just the hardest part. Seriously. Let's see, bro. He is comped out, bro. Hey, you having a dream about me? Yeah, you are.
Yeah, Adam said should have closed that short, even though they edged up your TP twice a few points. I know, guys. I'm feeling it. I'm definitely feeling it. I think I need more coffee. I think I need more coffee. We'll see what happens. I mean, it should go lower, hopefully, because the 5-minute orb system is actually like a 1-for-1. And because I got in early, if I actually were to go off of that first 5-minute candle, it would be actually lower than where my TP is. So fingers crossed. We'll see if it'll hit. So the system did like lose, like I want to say like 7 trading days in a row or something. When I was first started on this stream, Nick, So if any of you have been watching since like the beginning, since when I came on the show, it was like every day, it was like 7 days in a row it lost. I'm like, oh my God, this is, I can't believe this. And it was like my first 7 days too on. So you just never know. Like any system can go through like losing streaks.
Yeah. You gotta get through those. Like you're gonna have them, right? People just get so short sighted. I always say this. Like people like they'll say, "Go, I want 80K a year, 50K a year, 100K a year trading," and then
Yeah.
I swear to God, you look at their executions on one day, and it's like they're trying to make that 180K or whatever it is in one day.
Yeah.
So there's 252 trading days in a year. If your goal is, I don't know, 50 grand a year from trading,
Mhm.
like man, like that's $198 a day. Right.
That's
But
it.
God forbid if you lose $400 in 2 days from back to back, you start blowing up.
Mhm.
Dang, bro. Like it's crazy.
You're like, take a step back. Let's like look at the big picture. And
Yeah.
we have all year to do it.
100%. Yeah. So before I head out here, I'm kind of indices. I don't have any interest until close to FOMC. That's why everyone's like, Nick, your charts are on gold. I don't care about indices right now. We got London took the Asia highs and lows, and we're kind of getting that weird price action, right?
Mhm.
I'm actually just gonna take my drawings off of this. Yeah, so I don't care about that. I tell you what, I really like Euro here. Euro is like my setup. And I kind of like this high here from previous day high. Would like a close above here would be pretty nice. And then obviously gold on the hourly is just opened up. I imagine it's gonna make an open low and then start to move higher from there. But yeah, no, that's pretty much it. I got a haircut at noon. I'll be back in the stream in my Discord, my free Discord, giving away some accounts around like 1:45. So yeah, I just no interest till then for me.
Okay, thanks, Nick. Good luck in the competition account. I
Yeah,
will
good luck
see
to
you.
you. Good luck to
Thank
you.
you. I'll see you on the leaderboard. Have a good one.
100%. Yeah, take it easy.
Thanks. Bye. We'll see you tomorrow. Yusuf says move stop to break even risk free. Yeah, so the system, the like my back test I did, I didn't move the stop at all. It was super simple. Just 1 to 1, let it go. 5 micros, rotate between 2 accounts. I'm sharing all my secrets with you guys. So it was only 30 days of back test, right? Like that's not a lot of data at all, but it's a start. And everyone, definitely do your own back testing, create your own strategies. Don't copy anyone's trades on stream, of course. Thank you, Pigeon. Pigeon says, love to see you solo today. Thanks, guys. Ooh, TP hit. Let's go. Let's go. Awesome. Well, I'm glad I left it on and didn't like try and do erratic trading and, get in trouble. And I'm glad I was able to put it on two accounts. So I did that on the challenge account and then also a sim funded 50K core account with MyFundedFutures. I love it. Woohoo! Let's go, guys. Okay, now that like no one's here, let's like be really wild. Let's go. Oh, thank you. Yeah. So I think like it's just hard to trade and stick with the system and some like this trade could have lost today, right? It could have lost. And then to come back and again and repeat it, it is difficult. And you guys saw me yesterday, like I got nervous. I was like, oh, it was starting to reverse on me. So I got out. And then of course I knew it. Right when I was getting out, I was like, you guys, just watch. The market's gonna tank. Like it's gonna turn around right now when I'm covering. And it did. So I think coming into today, I was like, all right, if I'm gonna take the orb, like I'm gonna let it run. Thanks, guys. Anyone else catch the short? Yes, good point. Pigeon says that I could have lost if I didn't follow the rules and bailed, got out. Good job holding for it. Thank you. That's true because the trade did go against me, right? Like I think it went down and then I did see it go red a little bit. I believe so. This could just be like me not having enough coffee this morning. Reet asked, do you typically trade orb or do you have different entry models? So I am committing to trading the orb with rotating accounts. And as far as other strategies, yes, I definitely do dabble in other strategies. And I also dabble in erratic trading and YOLO trading, which I do not recommend at all. So for many of you guys that have been following along, I am a goat in training. I am just like all of you. I am learning every single day. I'm just trying to improve a little bit at a time. And I do share with you guys, like when I lose accounts and it sucks and going on tilt and trying to slow all of that down. Yeah. Crazy Basie says YOLO trading. Yeah. No bueno. No bueno. So like doing stuff like that, it works when it works. And then when it doesn't work, it really doesn't work. And what I have discovered is like doing the whole smash or pass mentality with evals. Now that I've been, so I got back into trading props like full time since last year, about like April. And okay, so when I first started trading props again, it's like you're just trying to pass an account is like the first stage. Like, okay, I'm trying to pass an eval. And then once you get to the sim funded stage, you're like, yes, I made it. I made it. But and then you discover, oh, I haven't made it because now I have to like get to the payout. And then you get your first payout and you're like, yeah, I got my first payout. I think I finally figured this out. And then you go into from that stage to the stage of okay, I have to try and stay in a sim funded account longer and I want to get payouts like on a regular basis. And then you get in the stage, and I actually was moved into a live account with MyFundedFutures because I had it wasn't called a core account at the time, it was called a starter account. I had over 60 days of $100 or more in that account, which and then that qualifies you for a live account. And so I did move into a live account and then I quickly lost it. And so it's not like this like straight line. Like I wish it was a straight line from like absolute beginner, like what is a market order, what is a limit order, what is a candlestick, to I'm getting consistent payouts all the time and I can keep a live account and the live account is like, a upward trajectory curve. Like I wish it was a straight line. It's not a straight line. It's more like it's like, but I think the goal, right? We show up every day. We just keep trying to work on our game, identify the areas that we need to work on. And it's hard. It is hard to look at yourself and say, okay, this area, it sucks, right? Oh my God. Thank you, you guys. Cancel order. Oh my God. Thank you. Woo. Thank you so much.
Good morning, Terry. Good morning. How are you?
Hi, good morning,
How are you?
Magnus.
We have a friend today with us. My
Well,
cat. You can see this is the chair I normally use, but
yeah.
she has occupied this chair, and that means I can't use it. You see? She
Aw,
always does that. She would wait on the ground until I get up, and then she takes the spot. And so I have to get the old chair and jump on with this one instead.
She's a queen. She's so
Well,
cute.
yeah, she is quite the hunter. She likes hunting.
Oh,
She
like
brings
mice?
she brings in mice just to hunt them. She does get rid of them then, but she's a little bit special. Anyways, how are you today?
I'm good. Hit TP. So my challenge account so far is so good. This is okay this morning. I was down like, I don't know, about $500. So that account is fine. and doable, right? And then I also copy traded in my sim funded 50K account. So that's good. How are you today, Magnus?
I am not trading today, as I don't
Yeah.
usually trade FOMC, right?
Yeah.
I don't like trading it for one reason, and it is, look, when we have a clear level, like this one, for example, Terry, this is the level you were targeting, right? This is the London low, approximately. That's what you were targeting. So when we have a level like this, but we have FOMC at a certain time, let's say 14, okay, EST. When that happens, or it's 2 p.m. for you Americans, in Europe we use this kind of format. When that happens, many times, price is withholding from running this level. This was actually pretty quick because I have seen it happen, and I have lost trades for entering short somewhere here after getting a setup, and it would run like this. It would stall, it would stall, it would stall just until FOMC and then take it. So it's like you think it's going to go to a level, but it stalls until it actually runs it. Do you get what I'm saying?
Yes.
And that's why I don't trade the FOMC, because it feels like I'm getting punked. You know? That's what it is. I hate this. If I would have been you, I don't know. Like I don't self-sabotage, like do stupid stuff on the charts anymore. But internally, it doesn't feel good. And I will swear in Finnish as well. But I don't do anything bad with it. All right. So I don't do anything that is harming to my portfolio. But I hate that.
Yeah.
I don't want to deal with it. So I just simply don't trade during the FOMC.
Just stay out. And yes, I don't like to get punked either. So I'm definitely going to stay out now for the rest until FOMC. Will you trade once the FOMC starts or during it, or like do you wait a certain number?
Not today. And
Okay.
as you all know, when I do this, I always trade according to logic. There has to be some kind of logic I can trust.
Yeah.
And the way I do this during FOMC days, and the reason why I don't trade later on in the day, it is because if you look at the daily candle, you consider it, all right? If you consider how it forms, at some point it is going to create the lower wick. In this case, it's a bearish candle, so it's going to create a lower wick. The longer you go into a day, the higher the probability or the risk of this low already being created. Meaning, if you go in and try to trade at 14, that's 2 p.m. EST. If you try to trade that, you have only 2 hours of trading left before the candle closes. It's a big chance that the bulk of the daily candle is already in. All right. If the bulk of the daily candle is already in, that means there won't be many. It won't be expanding lower anymore. So it doesn't make sense for me to enter after that either. That's why statistically, I don't know exactly. I think I'm not sponsored by them or anything, but Edgeful is a site which shows all the statistics and everything. And I think the majority of the daily candle, high or low, it comes in at 12:40. Okay, EST this time. That's when it comes in. So it doesn't make any sense for me to try to trade continuation from that point onwards.
Interesting. That's so interesting, because I have gotten into trades before, like later, and I'm thinking, man, for example, yesterday I got into a short and it was later in the afternoon, and I was thinking, like, why am I short at this price? Like, the short already happened from pre-market when we I forgot how many points we were in the green, and I was playing for like a gap fill. Like, that was the trade of the day. I was like, why am I short like this late in the day? That's so interesting, Magnus.
That's how I view it. Because I build this with logic as well as I can, as much as I can. I try to build it with logic, and but I don't look. I took a trade yesterday, and I see, because I have a Twitter, and I see a lot of people think like I'm this kind of exceptional trader. I'm truly not, but I do the same boring stuff over and over again, and I go very slowly. So I took a trade yesterday. I took this because I was expecting price to go lower. So I want to wait and see if any shorters lose. They lost right here, Terry. Right here, I know that they lost. When this breaks back down, I go short here and I target this low. and I get out. Now, does that mean that I made a lot of profit? Does that mean that I'm profitable? Not at all. In fact, I am break even for this month. I haven't made anything in terms of unrealized profit this month. I haven't, and I don't stress about it because I know, first of all, I had an amazing summer, but I also know that it will come. I don't rush it. I don't tilt. I don't do any of that stuff. I trade very slowly. So that has been my performance recently.
Magnus, it's so helpful to hear this. Like I, every time you share your wisdom with us, it's like we absorb some of it. We're like trying to be like sponges. I can share a tweet, a post that Magnus put on X, and you can see like these payouts. It's so amazing. I don't know if you can see it yet. Oh, there we go. Yes. So 11,100 payout requested this time. And Magnus says, I don't really have anything cool or motivational to put here, just saying staying consistent and trading slow. Process is greater than the outcome. So this is part of your last month's like winning. I mean, it's incredible. And more winning, you guys, more money.
Yes, but this is something I also want to address because I see a lot of people. I mean, I understand there are a lot of chatters as well, and I have been there. They have not seen maybe even a single payout, and this is like out of this world for them. It's like, wow.
Yeah.
Like, how is this achievable? But the reality is, when you get to a point where you're actually making money, I see a lot of people who congratulate me when I make these payouts, and it doesn't really make a lot of sense because if you think about it. If you work a 9-to-5 job, then you get paid a salary.
Yeah.
When you get this check, the salary, do people congratulate you for it? It doesn't make a lot of sense. It's just part of it's the compensation you get for doing your job. That's all it is to me. When I do this, I don't feel anything. I don't feel like I'm happy, of course, like I'm pleased, but I'm not excited or anything like this. It's just business as usual. And that's what it has to be, because if you don't have that sort of unattached, not emotional, you have to be unemotional when it comes to this stuff. If you don't have that, it's going to be very hard for you. And there are a few ways to get there. For me, as I've said before, I'm an idiot, so I had to fail a lot of times before I got here. So through persistence, that is one way you can get here, where you don't feel anything. I don't care if it's a loss. I don't care if it's a win. I don't care if it's a payout. I don't care if it's not a payout. It's just business as usual. So thank you for sharing that, Terry.
Yes, of course. That is, Magnus, that's exactly where all of us, like, if you're not already there yet, like that's where we're trying to get to, is where it just feels like another day, another work day, and then you're getting these payouts, and it's just like, okay, this is just like my paycheck, like no big deal. Win, loss, it doesn't matter. You're not like sweating it. You're not like quadrupling down size to try and make $1,000 for the week. And yeah,
I see someone in the chat. He said, so you don't have a soul anymore, like a soul. I don't know how to pronounce it.
A soul?
Exactly. And that is not true. It's just, I've done it for such a long time and taken so many losses that it's just the process for me. And I enjoy, like I still get tilt. Yesterday, I use a copy trader and I forgot to import the contract. On the rollover, and I also forgot to set the correct risk settings. Like you have the ratios, you risk higher on bigger accounts and bigger balances, so on. I forgot that. And after I took the trade, some of my accounts didn't make as much as they should have because I was a winner. Did I feel tilt? Yes, I felt tilt. I felt like I wanted to revenge trade, but at those moments, I think, who do I want to be? Do I want to be a very good trader, like who I always wanted and aspired to be? That's who I want to be. So at that moment, I realize what I'm doing and I detach from it and I don't do anything. I just literally sit like this and think, just in silence. And I think until it goes away. I don't know if it's meditating or whatever. Look, this is my mouse, right? If I drop the mouse, nothing is going to happen. This is the only position where I cannot get hurt. I don't buy, I don't sell. I can't get hurt. This is the only safe position. I know if I just chill out, nothing bad is going to happen, no matter how I feel. Never do rush decisions. That is the only way you're actually going to blow up. It's very difficult to blow an account if you have sound risk management and just flip a coin. Try doing that. You won't blow an account. It comes because you over leverage or you lose it mentally. That's how it is. What do you think?
Yes, I love this. One time I did just randomly pick like long, short, and then I did it. I was doing it in like an eval, and then no, maybe it wasn't eval. It might have just been like a straight paper account. But I had like at least a 1 to 2 or 1 to 3, and I just like randomly did it, and it made profits. Granted, I only did it that one day, but I executed like a ton of trades just as an experiment to see like what would happen. And it ended up making like, I don't know, $15 or $1,500 or something in the account.
You didn't
It was
come close to
completely
blowing it either.
random.
Yeah,
Yeah,
you didn't
yeah.
come close to blowing. That's how it is. I saw someone in chat asking me, this is probably like a tilt type of question. Magnus, can you give me advice on how to handle it when you lose one trade and other one doesn't fill? So this guy lost a trade and then the other one didn't fill by like 2 ticks on NQ. How should you handle it? Well, first of all, I have recognized this before. So what I do is I cap my trades to 1 trade max a day. Basically, I never risk more than a certain amount every day. I'm very careful with it. But this is exactly what I was talking about. You got to detach from it and not let it get to you. I know it's very difficult, but you will get there. It's like a muscle, all right? You have to practice it, and over time, you will get better at it, and you won't lose your mind. It has happened many times. Even when you think you got it, then it happens again, you know?
Yeah.
So it's you think you got it, then it happens again. But at some point, you are really strong at managing it, and you are thinking more about who you want to be. You want to be a good trader. You want to have a high win rate. You want to have good P&Ls. Then that's what you got to do.
Yeah.
You have a choice.
You do have a choice. I did realize like part of the reason why I will let my P&L get so red. So let's say if I tell myself, oh, my daily loss limit today is 500, and then I don't stick with it. I see like negative 500 and I keep trading. I'm realizing part of that reason is because there's like this mistaken belief that if I battle back, I can like get the P&L like green again or get it back to 0. And in reality, if you actually look at my statistics, yeah, sometimes that works, but most of the time it's not going to work. Most of the time you're going to end up losing the account like that day. And so I think it's like identifying that mistaken belief that, oh, I can battle the market and win, to changing it to, if I go past this, like I'm going to be a terrible trader and it's bad habits, and telling myself that I will lose. I will lose way worse. It's like we think we're so much better than we really are. I don't know.
And when we get into the market, we just lose control, and all the plans we had, they're so easy to forget, because we are no longer in a rational state when we get into this and something little happens. And it also depends a lot on what's happening in your life at that moment, because it will spread. It will spread. Yes. Maybe you slept bad. That's a big trigger for me. If I sleep bad, I will do crazy stuff. So I need to sleep. I need to make sure I have slept. Otherwise, I need to not trade, because I have done stupid stuff when I didn't sleep. It was a common occurrence. I just noticed. You know, Terry, it's interesting. I don't know if this is slightly controversial or whatever, but there have been gender studies made on trading, I believe, and they came to the conclusion that female traders, tend to be less aggressive and better traders than male.
Interesting.
And I think it goes back to like this hunter-gatherer, you know, the caveman lizard brain, where men used to hunt and take risks, and women used to like gather berries or something. That's the theory, at least. And then women need to make sure that their offspring and everything is safe. They can't take such risks. And therefore, female traders tend to be better risk managers and more calm. I think it's pretty interesting. What do you think about that? What is chat think about that? Is that real, or is that some
Yeah, that's so interesting. Abhishek says men are aggressive. So it's interesting. Exactly. So DJ Day Trader said, not Terry. Haha. Exactly. So
I saw Terry is the outlier. Terry was there with the spear back in the old days.
Right?
Hunting whatever, elephants and whatever.
I'm hunting with all of my brothers.
Yeah.
I'm like, let's go. 5 accounts. Let's go.
But what do you think about it, Terry? Do you think there's some logic into it or something? Like, does it make sense?
It's interesting. I wonder. It does make some sense, but I also wonder about the study. So I've only heard about the study. I haven't actually like read the details of it. And maybe there are multiple ones. I'm not sure. But what I would like to know is how big of a data set is it? Like how many traders did you get randomly selected to be put into this questionnaire? Because from my understanding, there's more male traders than there are female traders. So I wonder, maybe the selection pool just wasn't that big, or
I know two people who
sure.
have mentored. I know two people who have mentored people like well, I don't know if in real life. One of them has mentored them in real life. The other one is ICT. So I don't think he mentored anyone in real life. But ICT is one of the people who says that out of his students, female traders tend to do better, tend to have better risk management. That's what he said. And another one, he's called like Sam KB. I don't know if anyone knows him in chat. He's a great guy. He's from the UK, I believe. And he has taught people like live on the trading floor. And he said the same thing.
Interesting.
So it is interesting. It's an interesting theory. It doesn't need to mean anything, but it is interesting to think about.
It is interesting. Yeah, I know Barbie has shared with us that when she started trading, she was very like conservative with the risk and managed risk immediately, because she's like, I have responsibilities. And yeah, that's interesting. What do you guys think in chat? Is that a thing? That women make better traders because they manage risk better?
We are very simple creatures, Terry. At least I can speak for myself. So I see someone in the chat. This is beyond the point, but someone says, "What we doing for 50K?" So chat, for 50K, we will actually have. This might not be, or it might be coincidental, but we will have Luke around a lot. Well, I'm not gonna say a lot, but he will be around for the next week or so. So it is very possible he has something for you, but I cannot tell what he has for you. All right, but Luke will be around. He will take care of you. So
it'll be a surprise. I can't believe we hit 50K today. This is
awesome. It's awesome.
It's so awesome.
Thank you,
thank you, everyone. Like, we're building such an incredible community. I love it. How many people have met some new trading friends in our community? Type in 1 in chat if you feel like you've met some virtual trading friends.
It's crazy because I actually know a lot of people in chat who have formed like their own Discord groups and whatever, and they chat like daily. And they're even planning meetups. That's very cool.
That's so cool.
Look at that. Look at chat going. And if you say 2, honestly, just talk with Abhishek. He will help you. Sorry, Abhishek. I always put all the work on Abhishek, but he's a great guy. You can always trust him. So
yeah,
you can rely on him. He's awesome.
Oh, also on MyFundedFutures Discord, there is a section for sim funded traders, specifically like exclusive chat room. So once you are sim funded, you can link your Discord to the MyFundedFutures a Discord account, and you do that through your dashboard. And it's so cool because everyone in that group, everyone is sim funded, because there are different challenges that you might experience, right? Like as a sim funded trader. Yeah, so check that out if you haven't already.
Someone asked, why do we only have a sim funded chat? Like, is this some kind of what's it called, discrimination against non-funded traders? No, it is not that. We actually had MyFundedFutures had a regular chat. The issue was it was treated the same way as the current chat is treated. That means people were asking moderators the questions, and there wasn't a whole lot of talking. So that is why we only have a funded chat now, and then I ask a mod chat, so you know about it.
Yes.
Any final questions, chat? Oh yeah, go ahead. Sorry.
Oh no. I was just going to say, come here and chat with us and keep us company, and let's like grow the community, right? Like, this is one of the perks of having a YouTube live channel, is that we get to interact with everyone. So definitely keep interacting, guys. We appreciate it. Go ahead, Magnus. I think you were asking for any last minute questions before you head out.
Before we head out,
we
will have Ash on today.
Yes. before we
greatest.
head out.
Terry, I've learned a lot from this guy. I swear, I've said it so many times, but like his psychology is like ingrained in me at this point. I heard him say so many times, and watching his streams, being part of his community, and now, I mean, I am proof that his stuff works because I do this. So I have huge respect for the guy. Also, I learned a lot like trading wise from him. So he's awesome.
Yeah, me
Love
too.
his settings.
And from you, Magnus, like you guys, this is my thinking. I'm thinking we show up here every single day and we absorb all of this knowledge from all these GOAT traders. And before we know it, we will be consistently making like, up and down, of course, but we're going to become better traders just over time. And I've thought about this. Like, I don't want you to miss out because I know I'm going to keep improving. So I want you to improve with me, right? Like, let's improve together because the party is so much more fun, like together. Yeah, that's kind of, sorry. I wanted to share that, Magnus. I've thought about that. I'm like, I just like picture like 2-3 years from now, like being such a great trader. And I want all of us to become really great traders together.
We all get there, but it requires work and effort. And
Yes.
when you mess up, it's actually not a bad thing because all of us mess up, and I can promise you I will mess up in the future. It's not realistic for me to believe that I will never mess up. It is not. Everyone will mess up. Well, at least me. All right. But this is not a bad thing because in the long run, you learn from these mistakes, hopefully, either through doing it too many times or you actually realize it early. Anyways, you learn it, and then over the long run, it will pay you dividends. Because imagine if you fail on an eval, you overtrade on one single evaluation. But imagine if you had 10 accounts, 5 accounts, 50 accounts, who knows? And you did the same overtrading back then and you had to restart. It doesn't make a lot of sense. So over the long run, it's better to have those mistakes as early as possible than to have them later.
Thank you so much, Magnus. I so appreciate you. I know you're still feeling kind of sick and you're getting better. Everyone, type in W for Magnus for joining us this morning and for hitting 50,000.
And for Terry as well.
We're winning. We win. Let's go. All right. Have a great day, guys. And Ash is on next. We'll see you tomorrow.
Thank you, chat. Thank you, Terry.
Thank you.
Hey, good morning, everyone. Good morning or good day, depending on where you're from. How's everybody doing today? How's everybody's day going so far? Good morning, good morning, good morning, or good day. Just going to take some time to welcome everybody into my segment, and then we will get into some of the information. How's everybody's day going so far? How's everybody's week going so far? Good morning, Fernando. Good morning, Habibi. Tio, good morning. Robert, good morning. Kay, good morning. Karen, good morning. Nitcom, good morning. Wyatt, good morning. Marwa, good morning. Mohammed, good morning. MG Wall Street, good morning. Capricorn, good morning. Pine Tree, how are you doing today? Clint, good morning. The DJ Day Trader, good morning. Ava, good morning. Jerry, good morning. Raphael, good morning. Hello, hello, hello. Hope everybody's day is going well. Hope everybody's week is going well. We'll go over this information here shortly, but I definitely do have a couple questions for everyone. I'd like to see how everybody wants to go about this competition. So earlier, I was in chat. I don't know if you recognize me or not. I have 2 different YouTubes. One's under my normal name and then one's under Ash Trades. I was asking chat a couple questions about the competition. Let's see what you guys are thinking today. Shall we trade the competition in regards to the model? That model being the unicorn model, the model that I normally trade, a breaker block plus an FEG. Shall we full port FOMC? Shall we try different models? Shall we try scalping? What do you guys think? Do you guys want to see something new? Do you want to see a different type of trade? Do you want a different type of style?
Should I go in and just full port FOMC and see if I could come out boom or bust? What are you all looking for in terms of this challenge? I want to make it more fun, more engaging. Like I said, I don't plan on changing anything to do with my live account. So in terms of sticking to the model, sticking to my risk management, I'll do that in my live account. But for the competition, what do you guys all think? Throw it in chat. What do you all think? Way too many full ports in there. Okay, I see everybody loves the euphoria. Okay. Full port, full port, full port, full port. Wow, lots of full ports. Jeez. You guys just want some FOMC action, don't you? Well, let's see. This one's a breaker plus an FEG, so we'll see if this ever gets an entry. If it does get an entry, we'll take a look at the short. If it doesn't get an entry, maybe we'll change it up a bit. The stop would be up here. So buy stop up there. What is this? Lots of sixes. Wow. Geez. 6, 6, 6, 6, 25 to, let me just pull out let's do this instead. So that would be near 500 points of a, $500 of a stop loss, right? 10 points on one contract of ES would be $500. So $500 for maybe 2R. So 500 for 1,000. Let's see if this gets an entry first, and then we'll continue the conversation. But wow, scary how many full ports are in there. Full port, full port. Only one has said stick to the model so far. Full port, full port. Jeez. You guys just want the boom or bust, huh? You guys like the action. Scalping would be interesting. Stick to the unicorn model. Different style or entry. Okay. Double down Ash, full port FOMC. You guys just want to see a win or loss for FOMC, huh? Might as well full port FOMC. Jeez. Wow. That's honestly not what I was expecting. All right, chat. I guess somebody's got to do it, huh? Did Terry say she was going to do it? Maybe Nick? Anybody else going to do it, or do I have to be the one? Does the discipline one need to break their discipline? Is that what it's coming down to? Is that what it's coming down to? Bunch of degens. Bunch of degens in chat. Well, wouldn't the degens want to start scalping? Right? Shouldn't we get down here on the 1 minute, hop in and out of trades, left and right? Just look at my name, bro. Full port Nico. All right, well, let's see if the short gets triggered first, and then maybe I'll have to be the one. Maybe we'll turn the competition into some fun. But just going over FOMC in terms of logic and decision making, you have to understand that FOMC is at 2 p.m. So this is going to be a very anticipated Fed rate decision. Everybody's been talking about cuts. Everybody wants to know if we're going to get the cuts. So I definitely expect a move during FOMC. We'll see if this trade triggers, but maybe I'll be the one to full port. Maybe I will be a man of chat instead of a man of discipline for this week. But you got to understand that FOMC is coming up. It's a very important Fed rate decision. So in terms of price action, I would consider it to be either consolidation or just to have some kind of lower expectation. In terms of this trade right here, you can see the difference between ES and NQ. ES during the morning ran higher above a swing high on the hourly chart, while ES was the one that ran higher above the swing high. NQ started running lower, and you can see the SMT here, right? So in terms of SMT, right, NQ showed its hand. That's why it started heading lower. Okay. SMT, higher time frame level, 5 minute bearish breaker plus FEG. So you can go over the position as well now. So if you take a look at this, this is very clear. You have a swing high, swing low, new high, new low. And within that breaker, right, you're looking for the lowest down close candle before the leg up that took liquidity. It took liquidity because it ran above this swing high here. So that is taking liquidity. After it took liquidity, it then displaced lower through the lowest down close candle. So these two would be the breaker here. And then you can see that there's an FVG aligned with the breaker. So this is, in fact, a bearish unicorn. We'll see if the short gets an entry. We'll see what happens with that position. I do want to say, in terms of the system, in terms of risking on FOMC, I talk about having scheduled breaks. In my opinion, days of having scheduled breaks would be non-farm payroll, CPI, FOMC, bank holidays. You got to think in terms of risk. Okay. You got to think in terms of risk. You don't want to be losing on the most risky days. Okay. So in terms of scheduled breaks, having a scheduled break on FOMC, having a scheduled break on CPI, I'd rather think in terms of risk instead of reward. Okay. So let's just make sure there's a clear difference here. This is for the competition. There's a clear difference in terms of competition to the live account. Okay. I would never full port the live account on FOMC. Plain and simple. But if you can't turn that switch on and off between the two, then just don't do it at all. Ash, what's your time frame alignment? I just showed you, right? If you take a look at the hourly chart, the hourly swept a swing high. This is the higher time frame level. When it swept the hourly swing high, NQ did not sweep that same swing high. That's what bearish SMT is, right? So higher time frame level, higher time frame SMT, lower time frame entry function. So any questions regarding the information? Any questions regarding the idea? Try to get some trades going for today. As I will not be here tomorrow, I fly back home. So in terms of the competition, it's either today or Friday. So let's see if the short position gets triggered. It does look like NQ could potentially make a 1 minute bullish setup here. So we'll see what gets triggered. See what happens here. Why is your entry below the FVG? Because I used the breaker to enter. And I believe there's two FVGs there anyways. So yeah, there is an FVG right here as well. So you have multiple FVGs, but you have to understand, in terms of my model, I don't use the FVG to enter. My entry location is the breaker. Ash, did you buy an umbrella? I definitely should have. It has been raining quite frequently here. I may have even gotten sick because of it. It is just way too cold here, way too cloudy. You guys need some sun and warmth. Matt, you enter at the beginning of the breaker. Yes, that is exactly what I just told you. Any other questions? Any other information? No entry given so far, so we're just waiting and watching. Just booked my tickets to London. It's a phenomenal place. If anybody ever gets the chance to visit, you absolutely should. It is beautiful. Absolutely beautiful. I've had a great time since I've been here. We got to do some great stuff, meet some great people. Absolutely beautiful stuff you all have over here. Matt, can you explain the competition? Yeah, there's a $5,000 account. We're allowed to use one contract. We are looking to see who makes the most amount of money within this week. So 1 week, at the end of the week, whoever makes the most amount of money wins the challenge. If you blow the $5,000 account, then you're out of the challenge. It's like NQ failed to make that breaker. The new breaker would be here if it's ever created. Ash, when do you no longer consider this entry? When price goes to the target without me. Right? If it never gives me an entry and it just runs to 2R, then I would no longer consider it. Either we get this here, or I do not take the short. Right? If it just goes immediately to the target, then I do not take it. Ash, do you ever trade more than 2R? Yes, I've had many trades that ran more than 2R. I just provided the stats to my live account on Twitter the other day. Would longs play on gold? I'm sorry, I'm not watching gold. I'm watching NQ and ES today. What's the time windows for your trade entry? I look to execute during New York Open. 9:30 to 11:30 is when I'm looking for trades. Ash, NQ is on the verge of creating a bullish unicorn. I do not see any unicorn, so I disagree with that, right? This would be the breaker block, but price has not gone through the breaker block. So I disagree with that comment. Finally passed my scale account. Congratulations, John. W's in chat for John. Let's go. W for John. Let's go. So what we'll look to do just to get a trade in, we'll look to see, we'll take whatever unicorn we get pretty much. That's why we're watching this bearish idea on ES. We'll see if NQ ever creates the 1 minute bullish idea here. We'll just take whatever we see today, get some trades in. Looks like chat wants me to full port FOMC though. So 2 p.m., the fireworks will start. Why are you trying bearish when we're in a daily bullish FEG on NQ? I don't know how to make it any more clear. We're just looking for trades today. This is the competition account. This has nothing to do with my model. I'm just taking trades. There's the logic behind the trade is not there. So all I'm doing is taking the unicorn model if it's presented. There is no logic behind it simply because of the competition account. We're just getting trades in today. I already stated multiple times, I would not trade my live account like this. Doing it for the competition. If it's 11.25 and price is about to grab your limit order, are you still interested in taking that trade? If I'm leaving the office to go to the gym, I will not be trading anymore. I'm more interested in going to the gym when my hunting hours are done. Also, if you're looking for like a overly accurate statement, you have to understand that there are no guarantees in this market, right? The difference between 11.25 and 11.30, you're never going to have something that's that accurate. Am I streaming FOMC? No, I won't be streaming FOMC. My segment's from 10:30 to 11:30. Ash, price is in a daily bullish FEG, so wouldn't we be bullish? I'm not going to just keep repeating myself. Once again, I'm doing this for the competition. I'm simply just taking any unicorn model that's shown on the screen because of the competition. This is not how I would trade the live account. There is no logic behind the decision. I'm simply just taking trades. There is no logic. There is no logic. I'm not trading my model. That's what I don't know how to make it any more clear than this. We're currently doing a competition for the MyFundedFutures hosts. It's simply just a $5,000 account. We're allowed to use one contract. We are seeing who makes the most money within this week. At the end of the week, whoever made the most amount of money wins the competition. So for the fun of the competition, to get trades done on stream, we are simply looking at any unicorn that forms, any trade that forms. NQ just continues to keep bleeding lower. The weakness from that SMT definitely shows there. Probably also why ES is still holding up nicely. Over 500 people watching you trading, and you are saying there is no logic in that trade. That is correct. Yeah, I just don't know how to make it any more clear. We're doing a competition right now, so I'm having fun trading. This has nothing to do with the way that I trade my live account. If I can't have fun trading, then maybe I won't participate in the next competition. I don't. This isn't to be copy traded, right? So, like, if you're looking for trades because I'm looking for trades, if you're trying to do what I'm doing, I'm rightfully telling you right now that I'm doing this for fun. This is not a learning experience. This is You know what I mean? Like, this is for fun. It's a competition between the hosts. It's just 1 week of trading to see who wins the competition. Well, I mean, there is some logic using the unicorn model, but his confluence isn't strong enough to use his live account. No, I'm quite literally telling you there's no logic. Like, I'm just simply putting a trade on the screen. Right? Like, I'll show you. Let's just hop in a trade here. I don't know how to make it any more clear, guys. It's just for fun. Look, maybe if we get this inversion here, we'll hop on this one. Just trying to show you guys it's for fun. See if we get this inversion here. We'll take a long off the inversion if we do. See if we get the candle closure above it. Well, Ash, thank you. You are explaining the model. I'm not explaining the model today. Are you guys trolling me? Is that what's going on here, or am I not being clear enough? Didn't get the candle closure above the inversion, so wouldn't take it just yet. All right, yeah. I mean, if it's just rage bait, then we'll just sit here and trade. Let's see what happens. We'll see if we get the long here. All right, how many points is this? Let's see. 14 points. All right. 2R would be up here. Just about $300 of risk there. What do you guys think? Longs or shorts right now? Throw it in chat. What do you think's better? Taking longs here or taking shorts here? No trades. I think short. Longs, shorts. Longs, shorts. Seems pretty 50-50 so far. I would short here. I'm short on paper. Longs now. Short. No trade. Well, we're about to find out if the shorts are better or the longs are better. The inversion got tapped in there. See what happens. This one's for all the inversion players. Had the inverse gap right here. It got inversed. After it got inversed, the long got tapped into. There's definitely SMT there, right? Because ES is nowhere near the lows. Right, so in terms of SMT, this is the low that NQ is already below. This is the same low here. So you got SMT at the lows, you got an inversion. See what happens with the inversion. What do you guys think? Is it going to be an L or is it going to be a W? Are we going to get the bounce? Yay or nay? Will NQ see any sort of bounce, or are we just going to continuously bleed lower until FOMC? I think L, but I hope a win for you. I truly don't care if it's a win or a loss. We're trying to have fun today. I guess chat doesn't understand that, but we're just going to take some trades for the competition. This is not my model. This is not how I trade my live account. We're just having fun today. See if the inversion works or if they continuously keep bleeding lower. Lots of volume. Make it jump soon. Still hasn't made up its mind. Just sitting there around entry. Shall see what happens. Maybe 11 a.m. open will get some volatility to come in here. A couple seconds before the 11 a.m. open. Does NQ bounce at all, or will it be a stop loss? Let's see. So far, the Bears are still in control. No bounce yet. See what happens. Where are the trend line traders at? So far, this is all we've gotten. The downtrend. Maybe we get a breakout of the downtrend. Good old trend line traders. Will the trend line traders get a breakout of the downtrend? Or will the downtrend continue? What do we get? Some slow action so far. Can you all see the anticipation for FOMC? The lethargic price action? Yeah, so throw it in chat. What do you think? Are we going to get that rate cut? Do we think that we're actually going to get a rate cut? Everybody's really hoping for one. So over or under on the rate cut? What do you think? Will we actually get the rate cut? More importantly, what do you think the rate cut would do to price action? Do you think it's already priced in? Right? Is this going to be a sell the news type of event? We've been crushing new all-time highs for months on end now. Will it be a sell the news type of reaction? Right? Buy the rumor, sell the news. And there's the stop loss, chat. So, just kind of goes to show that, right, trading with no logic, simply just looking for any type of entry function, look at the results you get from it. So, L for the day. I don't think the short on ES would have triggered anyways. Yeah, the short was up here at 66, so that wouldn't have triggered anyways. It's okay, Ash. Don't be sad. Yeah, I don't even know what to say anymore. We're having fun, chat. I'll have to go back to my regular programming because the moment I go out of the normal live stream, it quite the difference. We'll do the trend line next. We did inversion once. Inversion didn't work. So all you inversion traders, see if maybe the trend line traders could get the next opportunity. That's what you get for listening to us degens. Yeah, well, I'll be the one to full port it too. I'll show you guys what full porting will do. How about that? I'll listen to the degens all day long, and I'll show you what full porting does. So last time I'll say, and then I'm going to just stop repeating myself. This is for pure fun, okay? This is not to be copied. This is not advice, and there is no logic behind these decision makings, okay? We're currently doing a competition here on the MyFundedFutures live channel. We're doing a 5K account, and at the end of the week, whoever makes the most money in the account wins the competition. So I've taken the choice to have fun with it, right? That's why I traded a different type of setup than my type of setup. So I would not trade my live account like this. I'm purely having fun right now. No logic. That's my main strategy. Perfect. Ash is in London. You can tell there's no piano. That's correct. We have no piano here. Roman Arts, how are you doing today? Not sure what's the point of the competition, though, if you're not being serious. Are we not allowed to have fun in this business either? That's the entire purpose, right? Having fun, enjoying what we're doing here. I've been serious with my entire model for the past 4 months. The first time I go to have some fun, it seems like people can't understand that. What do you think is going to happen with FOMC? I have no clue. I don't try to predict the future. All I can say is that I would expect volatility at that time. So when 2 p.m. hits, I would definitely expect to see a move. 2 p.m. and 2:30. I'm not going to sit here and say it will go up or down. There's no reason to try to predict it. Let's get the trend line traders an opportunity in here. We'll see if the trend line breaks out. How about we try a market order for that one? Ash, how was the London meetup? It was phenomenal. It was a great time getting to meet some other professionals that are in the community. It was very nice to talk about this business, go over, what we're doing and how we're doing it, shake people's hands, share our journey with other people. It was a very nice experience. I will definitely be doing it again. The support and resistance traders. I don't think we're at a level of support right now, though. On the hourly, maybe this could have been resistance getting flipped into support. So maybe good support and resistance there. That's a little bit lower though. So let's see. Maybe resistance gets flipped into support, and then we can break out of the downtrend. Nothing more authentic than having a pint at the pub. Or how about fish and chips at the pub? The fish and chips were really good. I highly enjoyed that. Long this because I said so. Okay. We're in long. There you go. This one is for, hold on, where did it go? Grim. This one's for you, Grim. Let's see if Grim's correct. This one is for you, Grim. The fish and chips were so good, to be completely honest. I might have to get that again today. Trend lines don't work, period. Again, we're just having fun, man. I don't know how many times I'll have to say it. We're just doing a competition here. We don't have to be serious 100% of the time, every single day. I've warned you guys that I'm having fun today. I've done a disclaimer saying that you should not be copying me anyways. I'm literally letting you know that I'm not trading the way that I trade my live account. We're just having fun. Let's just have one day of fun. One. Add one more? No, you can only in the competition you can only use one contract. Uh-oh, Grim. Maybe we need to get Grim up here. Starting to look good for Grim's idea. See if you can get the breakout of the downtrend. Let's see. That might be the breakout there, Grim. How do I feel about London Open? I would trade London Open the same way that I would trade New York Open. So in my opinion, I would want to focus on the opening times. So whether you trade Asia Open, London Open, New York Open, the opening times are the important times of the day. I would trade them all the same way. Guys, I'm full porting. The only thing I'm full porting is FOMC. Please know that that is a complete joke. I'm only doing it because chat wants me to. It is not on my live account. I would never do that on my live account, but people want me to full port the competition. So I'm trying to be a man of chat, but I'm realizing I can't do that. So we'll go back to being serious on Friday. Chat would rather the seriousness, I guess. Nice shirt, Ash. Well, there we go. Bishek could put a smile on my face. Thank you very much. Greatly appreciate it. Who was it again? Grim? Grim, are we supposed to be taking profit now? We're up 275. Where's Grim at? We need Grim back in chat. Grim, do we close this for a profitable win? Or are we holding it? No to closing it. All right. We have diamond hands, says Grim. Take profit, 448. Hold it. No by Grim. Grim's leading the charge here. This is fully on Grim. Beautiful decision, clearly. Up 300 so far. We'll see where it goes. Let's go, Grim. Grim to all-time highs. Grim, send us back to all-time highs, please. Take profit or let it ride. What do you guys think? Do we have diamond hands in the chat? Yes or no? So far, everybody's saying let it ride. Bunch of diamond hands in chat. Where is Ash on the leaderboard? I'm not sure. The leaderboard updates at the end of the day. We had a losing trade there to start the session. So before the day started, I was in third or fourth. I think fourth place. But we had a loss here, so that would change it. And I've no clue where the other hosts are. So we'll just wait and see. Grim for the W and chat for the diamond hands. We're at plus 400 now. Good old breakout of a downtrend. So where'd the individual go that said downtrends don't work? We are plus 420 here. Grim's a market maker. Up 2K. All hail Grim. About 500 there now. Here's the next question, chat. Does stop loss go above break even? Yes or no? Do we do this right here? Yes or no? Stop loss above break even? Yes or no? Yes, no. Stop loss at break even? Yes, no, yes, no. Let's see. I'm going off of what chat says. So whatever the answer is the most in chat. Stop loss at half. Yes. Yes. No. Yes. Take TP when it hits view op. Where's view op at? Yes. All right. It looks like majority of chat is saying yes. So there you go. Let's we'll do, so this will make minimally plus $200 there. We'll do that instead. That way, no matter what, you get plus $200 from it. Chat is leading the charge here. So we'll see where it goes from here. Is this the position that we just hold through FOMC? How about that? Chat, do we just hold it until the end of the day? Ash, this is a bullish unicorn, right? No, again, for anybody that's showing up, I'm simply having fun today. There is no logic behind any of these decisions. You should not be copying what I'm doing because the only thing that I'm doing today is following chat. Somebody said in chat to get long, so I got long. There's no decisions being made behind this. Therefore, you should not follow it. We are just having fun today. If Ash wins, does that mean chat wins it? Yeah, 100%. If I win, that means chat won the competition. You guys are making the decisions here. Ash GBT, powered by MFTV chat. That was a good one. Wasn't that a unicorn at the bottom? Again, I'm just having fun here. Oh, did I just lose connection? Uh-oh. Can everybody hear me? My screen is frozen. Chat, give me a W if you can still hear me. Oh, I think I'm back now. The number's moving again. Uh-oh, the London internet is trying to get me again. Why is it at the end of my stream each time? Yesterday, 1 minute before Tom showed up, the internet dropped. It was like right on time. The market makers, yep. It's the market makers trying to get Grimm's position. Ash, where's your TP? There is no TP. Add to the position. We can't add. That's the only type of rule that's in the competition is that you can only use one contract. Grim said close. Did he? Grim, are we closing? Are you still here? Grim, are we closing the trade? Yay or nay? If you're still here. Uh-oh. What is going on again? My screen is refreshing again. What is happening here? Why are the market makers after me? Well, now we're definitely not taking profit. What is going on here? It says I still have internet.
We will be right back with Ash as soon as he can come back in.
I should not be muted again. It looks like the weather in the United Kingdom got Ash today. Got the best of him. You know, chat, I think you should be able to hear me, right? I think you can. I have 2 cats around today. Look at this. I have 1 cat over here. And then back there, there's another cat. Both of the cats, they love me. All right. So it looks like I'm doing a little bit of a solo segment until Ash comes back. Or until Tom. What's their name? So this one is Kaino, okay? It's a Finnish name. And the other one, it's Ellie. Magnus, where are you from? I'm from Finland, but I lived in Sweden. I was studying accounting. I did study engineering before, but then I hopped off and studied accounting instead. So I studied for 5 years in Sweden. Yes, Jesus is king. You will get the account. There was a bug with the Excel sheet, so don't worry. Magnus, you are a handsome man. Well, today I don't look that handsome, but I appreciate it. I wasn't really planning on being on the stream today, but it's always nice to be over here with you guys. Magnus, are you Russian? I'm definitely not Russian. Oh, we have Tom on. I'm going to check Tom. You want to jump on? I'm checking if Tom wants to jump on with me. Me and my Hungarian cousin, we are going to have a chat. If you don't know, Finnish and Hungarian, they sound very similar. So where are you now? Is it very cold? For me, I think this is Celsius, so it's like 10 degrees Celsius, and it's comfortable. So it's not cold. I like snow. Like that's me. So chat, as I mentioned previously, I am not personally trading this today. If you are shorting this though, I mean, you got to be careful, especially now. If you're considering like where we are on the daily candle, I think after such a drop, after such a push up, I'm not sure that this is a good place to enter on shorts. But be careful. That's not like a signal service to go higher either or long. I'm definitely not trading this. So. All right, I will add our friend Tom Sabo in just a moment. I'll take one more question. Yes, Ash, don't worry. This is welcome to Europe. This is how we do it over here. Don't worry about it. Sometimes our internet crashes. You know, in the US, you do have a better internet than us over here in the Europe. So, all right, let's get Tom on the screen. I'm excited to chat with him. I haven't talked to him in a while. How are you, Tom?
And we're here. Hey, hello,
here we
Magnus.
go. How are you?
Here we go. I'm doing great. I just, got back to my computer. I saw that Ash was having some weather issues again in London. So I was like, man, I should just, it wasn't me. I promise. Okay. I guess they happened the same situation, but it wasn't me.
Yeah, anyway. I told Ash, welcome to Europe. This is how we do it. My internet crashed as well. I was hosting the stream. Luckily, it was towards the end of the stream. So the stream only crashed like the last 2 minutes. But this is Europe.
It's Europe, guys. Yeah. Yeah, you guys deal with this. Yeah. So I'm doing okay. How are you doing, man?
Well, I'm still a little bit sick. I'm recovering though. I'm doing well. I have no reason to complain.
Okay,
but it would be nice to be completely recovered. I also heard you were a little bit sick.
I was also, yeah. It goes through the microphone, so that's how it happened, I think.
It was probably my fault then. Damn.
And also because I'm your Hungarian cousin, what we do in these times, we drink the palinka. What's your spirit? What are you guys drinking? You must be having some local spirit there.
Local spirit. What does that mean?
Well, it's like that. Those drinks like vodka, tequila, stuff like that.
Oh no, we just have some vodka.
Some vodka. Okay,
yeah, that's yeah. We are simple over here, but we have a little different brands though. But you don't really know them. But vodka always works.
Yeah, I guess I have
Something
to.
strong. Let's not talk about that. Always when the Europeans get a
let's not
free,
move on.
the alcoholics
Okay.
come out. No.
Yeah. Let's be serious here. Like, let's be serious.
All right.
Any
How was
trades?
your me
Yeah.
today?
Yeah.
No, because it's FOMC, so I don't trade that. That's not
Okay.
my kind of thing. It's a little bit shaky. I don't do that.
Oh,
But what
it
about
is.
you?
Well, honestly, I gotta be honest. Today, I almost went total crazy on my competition account. I was in such a huge drawdown, but I managed to scoop it back, so I'm all right. But on the other hand, I haven't traded any of my funded accounts. Not even on evaluation accounts. So I was trying to sit on my hands. So I was like, okay, let's have some fun. Let's go crazy on the competition account. And I was like, man, I was burning the account down to the ground almost, but I got back.
How deep of a drawdown? Where are you in?
I can't tell. I mean, maybe I can tell. Obviously, I can't tell. Dude, the drawdown, I was like down almost $1,500 on the account. $1,500.
Okay.
Yeah, but I managed to get back. So I was lucky, by the way. I was lucky. That's all that was happened. So.
Well, you made it out. I don't think that was luck. You did it. So
no, actually, I had a plan, and I was actually I saw a drop happening earlier in London session. Like there was a level, like the London. There was previous day low at 499, and on the micro, it didn't take it, only on the mini. So I thought like, okay, it should be dropping down sooner or later. So just when I closed down my London stream, I was like, let's just go and have some fun. So I jumped into a sell, and thank God it went down, so I recovered my losses. That's what happened.
You're very brave for entering.
I was brave.
Especially during an FOMC day, because I feel like it doesn't really run that clean. It's very frustrating. You see the pump up. Earlier in the AM session before it took out the 3 AM low.
Exactly.
That was.
That was a crazy situation there.
It's very frustrating when it does that. And it's so common. That's why I don't deal with it. Ron says, "Hey, hello." I was about to say something. What was it?
Yeah, don't worry.
I lost my train of thought.
Yeah, I'm always trying to interrupt everybody, so that's my thing. Don't worry about it. So the thing is, I was really trying to do something cool on the competition account. I realized that I was ready to bend the knee and say to everybody, "Okay, guys, I've failed. It is what it is." But that's why I said I was having a very strong conviction about that low, so that's why I entered on that sell. But on the New York Open, I was like a little bit into like, this one should go higher and take out the London high first. And, I was really into some sort of I wanted to go with the scalping position, but I didn't take anything there. So I was just sitting through the session, and then I was like, okay, there's nothing I could do here, nothing. So
but this is awesome still, because when you think about it, you actually learn from doing this stuff. Like you got out, that's like a free experience. That's awesome. You learn from it.
Technically,
no, not technically. It 100% is. You learn from it, and you will remember it. It's like somewhat subconscious. Every experience is gold, even if it's bad. I mean, it stacks up. By the way, I remember what the thing was that I just recently told you that I lost the train of thought.
Okay.
Well, I was gonna ask you, what do you think chat would like? Like because we like to reward the chatters, but I don't know if we should do like A or R. Do you know what I'm talking about? What do you think? I'll let you decide for this segment.
I don't know. I'm not really sure. Maybe we should ask chat. It seems like they want A or R, and
it looks pretty equal. Maybe we should flip a coin and.
Maybe we could flip a coin. You can flip a coin. Oh my gosh, the chat just went crazy. Okay.
We shouldn't have said that. Poor Abhishek. I always throw stuff at Abhishek. Look at it. Now he's looking. He's quickly trying to put on the slow mode.
I told you guys, chat, you gotta love Abhishek. He's the one you guys have to be really love, because he's gonna decide. The pressure is on him. The desk is rising. So let's.
Yeah, but we all appreciate Abhishek. You're awesome. All right. There is a lot of both, so I think we will make it a mystery after all, because I can't tell. But we will have one of both at least today.
All right, you know what that means, guys. Stick around. You always have to stick around at MyFunded. And by the way, congratulations for hitting the 50K. That's awesome, man. 50K subs.
Thank you.
That
Well,
is
you are a
just-
part of it, so it's
Oh,
you're
I'm
kind of
part of it.
congratulating yourself when you think about it.
It was
because
good.
you're
I
part
tapped
of it.
my shoulder. Awesome. Good job, everybody.
All right, Tom. I will. I'm still a little bit sick, so I need to go off camera and cough. I don't want to cough.
Yeah, get that vodka.
and,
We'll cut
you
this
know,
out
since
anyway.
we-
So
exactly, and you know, since it goes through the microphone and everything, we don't want that. You know.
yeah,
try to
obviously.
take it as well.
Yeah.
So I'll let you take over from here.
All right. Have a good one. All right. Good
Have
to
a
see you.
great segment, Tom.
All right. Thank you, buddy. All right, everybody. Here we are. Let me just say hello again and welcome. Always good to be here. And hello, special welcome and hello to Danny, again, Magnus, to the hosts of MyFunded TV, and special love and welcome to Abhishek, who is trying to handle the chat as well. How you guys are doing? I saw you guys were actually recommending some trades for Ash. So how's the trade doing? I think he got out with some profit because the weather conditions interrupted the trade, but I saw that I think he had a stop loss in the profit. So that's kind of cool, right? That's a good thing. How'd you feel when you were in 1500 drawdown? Nothing special, really. I mean, as Ash was saying, like it's this account is for fun. The thing that happened with my competition account, I would not do it with my funded accounts, and I was very strict on that because it's FOMC day. I'm not going to trade my funded accounts, so nothing actually. I thought that would make some fun of it or something. Maybe I will drain the account. I was actually having the plan to drain the account all the way down to $1 or something. I don't know. But Ash is here. Hey, what's up? The man of the hour. And by the way, W's for Ash. That was actually another good session. And, you know, London weather, London internet. Yeah. But yeah, so full porting. I guessed it. So maybe the only thing we could do with the competition accounts is maybe just to full port the FOMC, right? I mean, we got to go crazy a little bit. But anyway, yeah. So I was like, okay, I mean, we're having fun. But again, just to close that question, I didn't really feel like anything special there. I was like, man, I really wanted to have some fun with this. But actually, my plan originally was, and this is a secret and don't tell anyone, but this is my original plan, was really to full port at FOMC, maybe at the press conference, who knows, you know, try to guess the direction or something like that. But I just realized I might not going to do that because I just don't want the gambler to, you know, come forward and say like, okay, let's push the button on a funded account. I'm definitely not doing that. I don't even remember when I was trading last time any funded account at all during FOMC meeting or press conference. So no, not interested. 3 micros, yeah. So if you guys really want to do it, I highly suggest you should just go with like really just 1 or 2 micros if you really want to do that. And also on evaluation account. Don't bother the funded accounts if you have 1 or 2 or 5 or 10. No funded trades. That's what I would say. But obviously, easy to say then, and then keep yourself not doing it, right? So how was the day so far? Anybody is swimming in profits? Full port competition. Yeah. And I hope you guys are swimming in profits. Oh, yeah. So one more thing. So that was the London session that I was talking with Magnus here. The other thing here was, as I said, after the market open, NQ created, both on the mini and the micro, a beautiful supply zone. Now, I'm going to mark this level just for future reference, just to answer myself this question, like, was this level being taken throughout the day? Like, how far is this? It's like up there, like 100 points. It can go for it. Why not? This is a very good picture perfect supply zone up there on the 1 minute chart. Now, again, I'm not saying we're going there, but I kind of like that level. And what else do we have? Nothing. So on the downside, by the way, despite that we have the 400, I don't see anything that is any interest for me. Vimarai, hey, any trade, no trade. I haven't taken any trade, any of my funded accounts, not even on evaluation accounts. I was just going crazy on the competition account, to be honest. That's all I did. I don't know. I thought I can actually prove myself something that I can full port or whatever. But anyway, so it looks like 400 could be the next target. As a psychological number. If you look to the left on the 5-minute, I checked it all the way, and there is one thing down here. If you zoom in on the 5-minute, and this is actually like, this is from Monday. Monday actually between London and New York session, so 6:40 Eastern Standard Time. Now, we have 2 bearish candles here, and we have a fair value gap. And I was watching this level earlier, and we have a liquidity void also. But I mean, not liquidity void. I would say it's an unbalanced price range. And this is on the micro again. Now, these bearish candles, this one has the low of, what's the low? The low of 358.25. And this one has the low the same. Yeah, so the low is the same. Now, my criteria is usually when these bearish candles taking liquidity, and again, I'm just giving you an example of what are the zones that I'm looking for. So these candles actually took liquidity from this fair value gap. Let me give it a different color here. Okay, so liquidity was taken, and one major criteria, if I'm looking for a demand zone or a bullish order block, in my terms, that the next bullish candle cannot trade lower, not even just by one tick, than the bearish candle. Now, this one traded down to the same tick level, so 358.25, which, if we really want to go technical, this makes it valid. So these two bearish, these two bearish candles are actually creating a 5-minute, let's just give it a different color, demand zone right there. All right. So let me just write this in 5-minute bullish order block / demand zone. All right. So that's one. And if we expand this, and that's valid, that's a valid zone. My gosh, I have to put the rollerblades a little bit lower. The sun is shining like crazy. There's a huge window to my left here, and I need to find the right spot with the remote of how to stop it. Okay, I'm going to expand this to the right. Look at that. Look at that. 5-minute bullish order block / demand zone right there, just below 400. So obviously, I'm not going to look for long positions right now, but I do believe that we have a chance for this one. Now, what I'm going to try to do here is I'm going to maybe start to go for a short. I was thinking to maybe take a trade on the competition account. I don't know what you guys think about that, but, you know, mostly for scalping purposes. And you know what? I'm going to take this. So I just took a short on the competition account, and my target would be 380. So buy limit down there. It's not on TradingView, but actually I can show you guys. I don't know if it's possible, but here's a trade. So you guys can see it. I took the trade. And that's it, basically. I just entered to a short on the Trade08 platform there. So we'll see. Bit of a fun here. We're having fun. You know, it's for fun, basically. Let's go. So why not? If we're getting closer to that zone, if price really wants to get closer, I'm not even looking to go down below the 70s. So So we'll see. The trade is currently in a bit of a drawdown, one full mini right here on this one. And honestly, I don't know where should I put the stop here. I should put it somewhere around 426 maybe. Buy stop there. I don't want to log in on TradingView because I forgot to log in on my TradingView, but I have TraderWeight opened up. But yeah, that's the only thing I have right now. So we'll see. If it reverses, so be it. I'm not going to cry about it, but let's go down to the 1 minute and see what's happening. Okay, big day today. Yeah, obviously everyone is waiting for the news. Everyone is expecting rate cuts, 25 base points. I'm just actually curious if they will have the guts to go for 50. Who knows? But that's going to be interesting. That is going to be interesting for sure. Well, it seems like my trade is in drawdown. Too much fun for the day, right? Anyway, speaking of the zones and levels, there is. Oh yeah. So I go out to the 5 minute here. I'm gonna stay here on the 5 minute for now. And just a quick look on gold before we move on. I have a great topic. I just had a great idea in the London session of what we should talk about. I think gold should be breaking that 22.6. Most likely everybody's buying in. I mean, pricing in for buys. On the retail level, ES. Yeah, this is the London low. Not sure anymore about ES, but this is it. Gold is bullish as heck. Exactly. It's very, very much. Yeah, exactly. Like, share, and subscribe. And this is an awesome achievement, by the way, getting us to 50K. This is just amazing. It's really something. So congratulations to everybody, to chat, all of you guys. This is just a great achievement. So if anyone has some questions regarding levels, risk management, whatever, I have a good one today to talk about as we move on, and we'll see how the trade goes. By the way, almost hitting my stop loss. Stop loss is at 426. Here's the trade, almost hitting the stop. So we'll see. I'm just letting you guys know. We'll see how it goes. So how are you feeling? I'm feeling much better, Adam, by the way. I was also having this issue with the flu, and I was having fever on the weekend, and but I'm feeling much better now. Actually, let's go back to the 5. Feeling much better. Close call. 1K likes. Do we have 1K likes? I haven't checked it. If I win anything beside, come on, Noon. Don't say that. I told you guys, always stick around. There's always so many free stuff at MyFunded TV. Yeah. Just don't have high expectations. You know, that's what only matters, you know, and that's actually a problem and is what I wanted to talk about in trading. You know, high expectations. That's an issue always. Expectations versus reality, basically, is what I wanted to get into this topic today until we wait for the market to progress somewhere here. We're here for the knowledge. Exactly. Yeah. So the problem is always with the expectations, right? And like most people come into trading because they're expecting to make like $500 or $1,000 every day, or take day trading even with prop firms as a daily paycheck, right? But that's not the reality. And this is why we need to talk about this random stuff today, since price action is pretty, it's not the best price action, but yeah. And this is why, you know, we are expecting something here and we have some high expectations or something, but we need to talk about that. Or maybe the false expectations. Trading is never basically a straight line, you know. it has the drawdowns, it has, you know, setbacks, it has the grind, you know, and then you just got to stick with that. And there is consistency, obviously. That's the reward, basically. If you can be consistent, the sooner you accept, basically, that this is the reality of trading, the sooner you stop chasing fantasies, maybe, or like false expectations, and start trading like a professional. That's why you need to, you know, put everything in line in your thought process. That's super important. Okay. Because I just know, because I get these questions all the time, like, yes, we can make daily profits all the time and weekly profits and et cetera, obviously it's not that simple. Trading isn't just an ATM machine. All right. It's a business, but I told you guys that. Good days, bad days, but no guarantees. Just like a business. It was an easy day today. So far, it seems like it's not like a super complicated situation. We just swept some lows, and who knows how far we go. And just like yesterday, we talked about the traps, like the mindset trap, like the expectations also have the same traps, you know. Why can't I make 10K a day? You will. You will. It's just all in our head, in our mind, you know. You just gotta make it through. But the expectations also having a trap in our mind. And basically, these traps are for new traders. And like, for example, like the daily salary thing, like daily consistency, like a salary is what I meant to say. That's a very false expectations. Or immediate results, even after a few weeks. That's something we need to go through, right? Or a very smooth equity curve, straight up, you know. No valleys, just straight going higher. That's the thing, like, we need to fight with these false expectations, all right? And with the reality of trading. Yeah, Abhishek is going to decide. Abhishek is going to decide about that. Consistency is key, but yeah, you lost your keys. You can always get some new keys or change the lock, you know. And why? Because I also have this, like, for example, social media highlights usually the wins. I said this many times. And, you know, prop firms also a great vehicle, but I think in social media, we need to talk about the losses as well. I think that would give a much more healthier expectations. I think social media is basically comparing trading to a 9-to-5 job, which couldn't be more far from the truth, because it's a completely different endeavor, all right? A completely different journey. So you don't clock in and collect your paycheck in trading. You're basically fighting against uncertainty every single day. So that's the thing. That's why we need to talk about this stuff every week. And I said that, and I will say it, like, it's these topics are always going to come back, and we need to go over and over these topics, because it's not, you know, you don't just need to repeat your trading model or your trading process, but you need to repeat the thought process. You need to repeat the work on your mindset. Maybe not every day, but like every week. And that's why we're here also at MyFunded TV. And this is why there's so many value from all the hosts. So, you know, part of the game. Part of the game. Yeah, so new keys. Mindset over mechanics. Yeah, 100%. That's what I think. Mindset over mechanics. Because yesterday I talked about the indicators. That one also has a trap, because it can actually trap your mindset. But I am a true believer that if you work on your mindset, that's going to do you a much better result than working on the technical side. Let it be just an indicator or a concept or an entry model or whatever. I think we have a lot of smart people here in the chat, and you guys are super smart. It's easy to learn a specific entry. It's not about that. Just gotta remind ourselves, right? Do you recognize when are you the most profitable? In winter, after news, in a specific month? During the winter month, for sure, I'm feeling better. Also because I don't really like the summer heat outside. So I like the colder weather a little bit. I'm functioning better when the weather is a little bit like chill, or I don't know. Like I really like that. I mean, it sounds crazy, I know. That doesn't mean I don't like to go to the beach and relax at the sunbed, but I'm just saying, like, I just feel like my brain is functioning much better during the winter times. Yeah, Canada. I wanted to visit Canada too. Yeah, definitely. Yeah, in Hungary during the summertime, you're melting like an ice cream. You cannot do anything about it. The problem is that the air is very dry. And that's the issue. The air is just very dry. That's the main problem. So negative 54 Celsius. What? Oh my gosh. Where is that? Negative 54 Celsius. I'm Hungarian. Yeah, Richard. I am. So anyway, talking about these false cold facts, exactly. So talking about the false expectations and the trap, right? We got to move on with the reality, right? What is the reality? Where's the bottom? That's why I expanded this zone earlier. Like, I'm not saying it's going to go down there, but, you know, we have the 400 here. If it goes through the 400 without a big bounce, it can easily drop lower. Depends on how it's going to react. I mean, I think we already went down to 400 on the micro. Yeah, exactly the 400. So we'll see. Let me see. I think I'm at break even right now. I was in a small green earlier, but I'm hovering around break even. I don't know what's it going to be. We'll see. So basically, I am short from 407. 407 is my entry. Absolutely not a good entry. My TP is 381. So we'll see. Onions will be small and negative 54. Jerson, good to see you. What's up? Some food. I can only tell you guys, you need to travel to Hungary. I can get you guys some great places to eat. No, that's all I can help you out with. So the reality, the equity curve, you know, about the expectations I was talking about, the equity curve that you need to face with is going to be a zigzag. Okay, it's never going to be like a smooth straight line, you know, just going up and up. So that's obviously, we all know that. And actually the growth comes in bursts, then pullbacks. There's always going to be a pullback in your equity curve as well. You got to be aware of that. Drawdowns are normal, but that doesn't mean that's a failure. And that's why we talked about, like, if you fail on one day, or if, you know, even if you have a big losing trade, that is not going to define your whole trading personality or trading model. That's not what is going to define it. All right. It's all going to rely on your consistency. Favorite Hungarian dish? Oh, there's so many, I couldn't just name one. No, it's not that expensive, depending on which point we're looking at. So, will it be here before the news? Because I want to blow it. Don't blow up your accounts. I can't talk in Hungarian. If I talk in Hungarian, you know. Can you say Hungarian? I can say Hungarian joke. Actually, I'm not a good joke teller, not even in Hungarian. So, I said that's not my department. I'm not a good joke teller. So, anyways, about the reality again. How How can you get? I can get that, Claudio. Yeah, Claudio. I'll try to do it for next stream. All right, maybe, or Langush. Oh my gosh, you guys make me hungry. Hungry Hungarian. Finally, right? I know. I mean, I'm not that funny Roman arts. Trust me. You're Hungarian. Shit. Awesome. Oh, you're always hungry. Okay, let's move on. That was a dad joke. So anyway, we got to understand the reality here. All right. Hungry for money. Red days are actually part of the game. Let me just finish with this thought process because this is super important. Red days, part of the game. We all know that, right? Even great traders lose 40%, 50%, 80%, blow up the accounts, whatever. Losses are tuition, but not disaster. Okay, let's just keep ourselves in the loop here. Consistency is going to take years. Okay. And I'm sorry to say this because I got basically these were the questions I got yesterday and this morning. Like, how much time is it going to take for me to be profitable? Because I'm doing this since like 6 months or 8 months, or somebody said a year. I say it could take up for years, maybe. Just an idea. First, you learn to survive. That's why I said that you should try out, take only 1 micro on your evaluation account every single day. You know, keep the account for 30 days. That would be the first challenge. Okay. Then you learn to preserve. So basically 3 steps we need to go with. First step is to survive. Second step is to preserve. And the third step will be the growth. Okay. Then you will grow. So if you're new, no guarantee, no personalized guarantee right now. So if you're new in trading, your first task is to survive, okay? Not the profit, not the funded account, survive on your evaluation account. I know it sounds crazy, but you need to survive at least 30 days. I don't know why I get, actually, to be honest with you guys, and I'm not taking it personally, by the way, because it just comes right off me, but I got quite a bit of a heat because of this sentence in the past couple of weeks. I mean, not quite a bit, but I got a few messages like, man, that's crazy. Why would you say trade 1 micro on an evaluation account? I'm saying this to those of you or those traders who are brand new in prop firm trading, or trading at all. Like, you should be just taking 1 single micro, and maybe not even every day. How many days till you go live? Who knows? Quite a lot. I'm still trying to build my scale account. I will check it. So, yeah, Abhishek wants to. Are we full porting on FOMC or not? You know what? It's your decision, Edward. A small part of me still wants to say yes. I wish we could full port that on a demo account. You know what? Why not? But maybe it's not the best idea to destroy your evaluation accounts. Maybe it's not the best idea. As I said, the first job right now is to survive. Okay, survive. That's the first job. Then preserve, because as you're surviving, guess what? The profits are going to be a byproduct of that process. Sooner or later, there's going to be profits on that account. So even without noticing it, you're going to step into the stage of preserving that capital. And that's kind of the beauty of the whole thing, because, I mean, yeah, it might going to take not just months, but a year or 2. Who knows? And maybe a few resets, maybe a few evals. It's in the cards. We all know that. Actually, let me check this trade. I'm so annoyed by this trade. It's not moving. All right, I closed down the trade. I'm just annoyed because I keep watching the chart, and I just don't want this, because actually I'm up today. I don't know how much, $600 ish on the competition account. So that's good. I closed it down. I closed it basically at break even. It's just not going for it. So why should I just And trust me, now that I closed it, it's going to drop down. It's going to drop down to the demand zone. If it makes a down close candle below, let's just say 399, 398, there's a high chance that it can go up 100 on paper. Exactly how it always goes. I just, because I told you guys I was at a huge drawdown. I managed to recover and then to some profit, so why give it back? Yeah, now this is the time it's going to move as usual. Trust me on this. It's because of the market makers. But I'm fine. I'm okay. I made some profits, so I'm completely okay with this. Take the 10. Yeah, I took the $10 actually. Minus commission. Who knows? Porch. It seems like NQ is just officially unplugged. I think that's what I see in here. So anyway, as I was saying, the market just, we have to leave behind that false expectation. Like the market doesn't pay you daily. Okay. It pays you over time if you can stay in the game. That's why we need to erase this thought like this is going to be the daily paycheck. NQ unplugged. Oh yeah. You know what? This should be a good title for the segment. NQ unplugged with Tom. Yeah. Exactly. So obviously, look at this. It's just going to go down. So there's always psychology shift here as well. Just like we talked about it yesterday. It always goes with the same pattern. There's something that, some keywords that we need to shift. That should be your next podcast. Unplugged with Tom Sabo. Kind of sounds good. NQ wired with Tom Sabo. Yeah. Oh, I have that funny video, but I don't think I can play it now. That and Powell walks into the stage and he just says, "Good afternoon," and the market just blows up. It's kind of funny. But yeah. So we need to change some thoughts in our minds. For example, in our mind, like expectation equals entitlement, right? I should be making X amount of dollars per day. Yeah. I mean, not shift, but basically, yeah. Reality basically equals humility. I get paid when I execute well and control risk. This is what the market is teaching us, basically. Your mindset must shift from income mindset to probability mindset. That's what I actually wanted to say. You need to shift your income mindset to probability mindset. You need to think in probabilities. Okay. And that's when there's one thing like dynamic risk management, which is going to be a next interesting topic for maybe tomorrow or Friday. Like dynamic risk management comes into play. Like you can even take, like we can categorize the trades, right? Start talking with reality jam. I don't want that. I don't want that. So yeah, because obviously we can categorize the different type of trades depending how the market is doing, but you still want to enter. And if you still have a target, for example, now, to be honest, and yeah, it was just a competition account, but still with 1 minute, this trade is just too much risk. It's too much risk. If I would be forcing myself, but I would not take this trade on my funded accounts, any of my funded accounts. If I would even took this trade on a funded, let's see the distance here. That would be like 36 points. Yeah, 1-to-1. I wouldn't go with like more than 3 to 4 micros. That's for sure, because there's a very high chance that it can just bounce up like 40, 50 points in 2 minutes. It's in the cards. No MS, no full porting. It seems like everybody wants to full port the FOMC, right? you know, the adrenaline and the dopamine, everything is just, you know, kicking. Everybody wants to feel that kick. But on that day, you are full porting. Yeah, I am. Did it drop for this segment yet? The code. I don't know. You gotta ask Abhishek. He's the one in control with this one. So yeah, about the shift. Okay, your mindset, as I said, must shift from income mindset to probability mindset, and that's actually kind of helpful. Okay, let's run it. Seems like everybody's fired up. I thought that this is gonna happen. Oh my gosh. All right. Okay. Let's go full porting. Yeah, I just read that. Yeah, no. Forget about the full port. It's just, you know, we talked about it so many times. It feels like everybody really wants it, but we're not going to do that. So, as I was saying with the probability mindset, a trader expecting daily income is basically, I'm sorry to say this out, but as a trader who is expecting a daily income is basically like gambling or a gambler. It's hard to say it because it's kind of like a controlled gambling if we really think about it, but it's not. But if you're really expecting daily income, it's just not going to happen. But a trader embracing probabilities is basically the professional accepting the whole equity curve as a zigzag, peaks and valleys, you know. And the final piece of the puzzle of having the expectation versus reality is that risk management ties it all together. That's going to help you to tie it all together. The only way, is what I'm trying to say, to bridge expectation is that with reality is like reality is with strict risk control. Okay, like with strict risk control, you can build that bridge between your expectation and reality. I hope it makes any sense for you guys, because oh, anybody win? Congratulations. All right. Also, talking about strict risk control, we're talking about the daily stop loss levels, you know. We're talking about the trade caps, just like every single topic, every single mindset lesson that we talk about here. Like, you still got to have your daily stop loss levels, the trade caps, like number of trades, profit or loss wise, account specific plans. I talked about multi-account management as well. If you're having multiple funded accounts, obviously on one you can go with a little bit more aggressive, maybe even more scalping. On the other one you can go slow. Obviously that also kind of an important segment of the whole trading situation. If you only have one funded account, then there is no other choice for you but to keep it slow. You need to. That's what I would do. I mean, that's not something I did back then, but if I could go back in time, that's definitely what I would try to persuade myself to do. So anyway, reality is basically harsh. No risk control equals no longevity. All right? You got to keep that in mind. So that's what it's all about. But anyway, lucky day. Let's go. Nima, did you win? Congratulations. All right, I know. Congratulations to the winners. No cap. Yeah. Anyway, risk management is the only guarantee you can get in trading. That's the only thing that we have control of. And we just, you know, keep forgetting this. Because we're all, even more experienced traders once in a while keep forgetting that we cannot actually predict what the market will do. The only thing we have control of is the risk, nothing more. All right. And that's why we keep saying like trading is a marathon. With some Yeah, I mean, trading is a marathon with some sprints inside it. So yes, trading small, but sometimes a scalp here and there with some heavy positions. Yeah, to be told, and when we have to face reality, it's a marathon with some sprints inside it. The ones who expect a paycheck every day quit, basically. And the ones who embrace reality will last for the long run. That's how it goes. But you guys all knew this. Actually, I know what I was expecting, and my expectations were very, let's just say, bad and absolutely false when I started trading. And I was always curious what you guys were expecting. So if you guys can tell me, like, what were your expectations when you first started trading? Like, obviously we have the goals. We want to buy a new car, a new house, support the family, whatever. But what was your nearest expectations when you first, actually, that makes me curious. So what was your nearest expectations in the short term when you started trading? Maybe it was a false expectation. You can be honest here. It's going to be a secret. So what were you expecting? You started out, oh my God, this prop firm business is awesome. I'm going to start out. This is what I'm expecting to make in about 2 months, 3 months, a few weeks, whatever. I'm just curious. Started $3K a month. Okay. $10K a month. Okay. Become a billionaire. That's good too. Freedom from your boss. That's actually cool. I like that. 100 a day. Okay, $100 a day. I like that too. That's kind of realistic if you average it out. Understanding my model, passing an eval. Good. I like it. 10K a month. Financially free. Thank you for these answers. I love it. I love this. All I want to remark is 100 a day. Jay, I love that. I love that. 100. We're going to talk about the 100, by the way. Being able to buy a Lambo. Okay. That's why when you first started out, 2K a month, 1 million a month. Okay. Make my family built around me. I love these answers, man. It's so awesome to read these. Okay. I love this. Making 1,000. Okay. Freedom. Improve myself. What a great answers. I just love this. So good to read these. Okay. Peace of mind, financially free. I'm not going to read that. 2K a month, 500 per month. And I couldn't even do that. This is actually, I love this. 50K per week. Nice. 50K per month. Okay. Freedom. Oh my gosh. This is so good to, because I was looking for the same thing. My expectations were a little bit too much. Buy my BMW. Okay. My expectations first was like, okay, I should be making, and that was back in 2021. What if my short-term goal is to make 450K just to get out of that completely, and then we can discuss long-term. There's nothing wrong with that, Roman Arts. I'm not saying to lower your goals. I was just asking what was your first expectation. That's actually a good goal. For if you I believe in the law of attraction. Obviously, I believe I'm also religious. I believe in God, but we're not going to go down that path right now. But I truly believe in anticipation, manifestation. I like the law of attraction thing, which I think many things can be shifted into trading as well, to your trading mindset. And if you believe in that goal, then I deeply believe that it's going to come true. So I'm not saying to lower your expectations. I'm just saying we have to create some sort of a realistic bridge between reality and day trading in the prop firm business, right? There's also an equity curve. Actually, the curve is going to be the equity curve of your confidence and your progress. That curve is not going to be the P&L curve. That's going to be that's going to represent your experience, as I said, your confidence, your knowledge, and all that such. And that's why it takes a different time for everybody. But thank you for the answer. So as I was saying, making $100 per day, I would assume on average, that's actually like 20 trading days. That's like 2K per month. Okay. Is it possible with one funded account? Yes, absolutely possible. Absolutely. You need to be very, I think you need to be very patient and lots of discipline, because to get that $2,000 on average per month, obviously you need to build up a very healthy buffer, like at least like $4,000 or $5,000 or even more. You need to trade with a healthy buffer. Now, obviously you can build up more, but the goal with one account is to do so, right? Is to do that. But yeah, it's possible. Congratulations to the winners, by the way. I think there's some more winners now, right? There are. Okay. So whether you win or not, remember to like, share. Oh yeah, I thought that is for me. Yes. So if you're aiming for 400K, 100K, or $1 million, obviously that's cool too. That's why I was just curious about the first expectations. I thought first that, I mean, mathematically, you could say that it's possible, but you make 100K per month from trading prop firms or whatever it could be. But if you really think about it, if you're building up your career or your business in trading with the prop firm and now with MyFundedFutures, and that's why it's basically the best and most professional prop firm in the business, this is the best vehicle for you to evolve as a trader, as a person. And that's why the path to live, basically to go to a live account, is an excellent way to prove yourself that you can do this. And I forgot what I wanted to say. I just wanted to say that if you don't have false expectations, then all the support and all the backup and everything that's being provided to you by MyFundedFutures is going to take you to that level when you will have that buffer, you will have that account on a live account, just like Ash, for example, and you can take those payouts. But it's going to take time. And that's why, keeping intact with the expectations and the reality, we need to build that bridge. What can we expect? How realistic can we be? But it's not going to work if you forget the fact that this is a business and there's going to be peaks and valleys. One of the biggest things, and yesterday Ash was also talking about it, and we talked about it multiple times, keep in tab of your expenses as well. So if you don't care how much time, how much money you spend on evaluations or resets, if you don't, not just time, but how much money and time and energy you put into this business, then obviously you're just going to have a much, much longer journey than others. How long did you to take your first payout, and what barriers you had to cross over to get the first payout? My first, I first started out with the CFD prop firm in 2021, somewhere around 21 September, I think, 21 September. So yeah, and then it took me 10 months at least to get my first funded account at a CFD prop firm. I was working on it for 10 months. Finally, I got the funded account, and then I blew up the account in 3 days. That was no payouts. And then as time went by, I tried to learn, and eventually I filled some accounts. And first payout, I switched to futures in 2023. And my first payout was in 23 September. So it took me 2 years, 2 complete years, from the first challenge account to the first payout or evaluation, whatever you want to call it. It took me 2 years for the first payout. And yeah, it was quite a learning curve. What is going on in chat? What is happening? Okay, my eyes were like, okay, what's going on? Yeah, I think, I kind of imagine that Abhishek is doing some magic in the chat there, and that's why it's going upside down. Okay, there's the form. 3 minutes, 20 seconds. Okay, oh my gosh. Okay. Flash form. Okay, everybody, you know what to do. 25 scale count. Nice. Magnus dropped the form. Okay. You guys are doing some magic in the background. Everybody was like, wow, oh my God, I think it's a good idea I closed down this trade. So anyway, it took me, and the barriers, I forgot to answer the questions. The biggest barrier, I had so many barriers. First of all, to reach the first payout, it was very hard to accept the loss and get through. I just couldn't accept ending the day in a loss. That was very hard for me to accept, even with the small loss. At the first times, I was really having these false expectations that, man, I need to make profit every single day because everybody does it in social media. It's just so simple. I need to do it. So I was like, man, if they can do it, I can do it. So accepting losses at the end of the day was something it was such a hard thing to go through with that emotion. That was one thing. The other thing was obviously the poor risk management, because I was trying to go for bigger profits. But actually, that's what was the other barrier? Yeah, I mean, sizing up was one of the things. As I said, the biggest change, positive change, in my trading journey was when I in futures I finally sized down to micros. Like majority of my trades, I still took some trades here and there with the mini when I was scalping, but when I sized down to micros, it actually helped so much being patient and accepting losses. I learned to accept those losses, and I was like, man, okay, I lost today like $200 or $300 on this funded account, but you know what? I'm still good. I'm perfectly fine. We can just move on tomorrow. $300 is we can make it back. It's not a big thing. I'm not going to trade the FOMC. No. My bias, it's really hard to say. I have no bias, to be honest. No forecast in this. Obviously, as I said, the press conference is going to be the real kicker, in my opinion. So if you guys are trading it and if you want to go crazy, then I'm sorry, but if you guys really want to do something, the press conference could be a very interesting one. But I'm not even going to be at my computer. I'll try to do my best not to be around the computer. So no. I'm not going to do that. And so I forgot to say, yeah. Just don't trade it. Well, I'm really trying. Let's get it. The same people are getting it. I don't know about that. You guys have to be fast with the codes. I always said that. You guys have to be. Yeah. What's the time? Oh yeah, Rocket Scooter fam. Yeah, Matt is gonna be around soon, I guess. So if you guys have questions, I'd be happy to answer. NQ building some structure? Maybe. The closer we get. Was this something? I hear something. There's something. Is this the song that I think it is? Is this the Hungarian song? We love this. Oh yeah. Let's party, everybody.
Biztos alappal indult el az út, Isten nagyszerűnek tűnt. Kereskedők a
feel like Hungarian makes up that's a monster. Like it's such a substantial word, you know? It sounds very cool. Man, just sounds lazy.
This is amazing.
Tom got his fan in the background ready to blow the market up from the bottom here.
This is just next level song.
Yeah. Nice. We've been starting to find some structure down here at this 390 level. So I've been kind of chilling looking at NASDAQ. But boy, I'm going to tell you, the market has an hour to get back above freaking 450 on NASDAQ, or else we're going to have problems going to FOMC. It'll be unusually volatile.
You think so?
Very unstable there.
I have some levels up there. I'm also expecting. I mean, I'm still expecting this one to go higher. To be honest, gun to my head, I would say like this should be making some new highs. That's what I think. By the way,
I am on the same page as you. That's the bet I do want to take.
Yeah, I mean, what if Powell would say it's going to be 50 base points? What's going to happen then?
I think that only like less than 10% of people trading the 30-day Fed funds futures are believing we get 50 basis. I believe we get 50 basis point. Not only now, I think we get 50 basis points again before the end of the year. I think, or before at least the end of quarter one. I feel like they're going to drive a full point lower within the next 6 months, because this is what made me hear from Jackson Hole commentary that this is what was going to happen. So
I see.
I don't know. What do you think? Do you think we get 50 today or 25 today?
No way. I think it would. I just can't go with. I don't think he's going to go with the 50. I think if it would be only on Powell, he wouldn't even do the rate cut. Maybe. Who knows? But obviously, I mean, he needs to. Yeah, obviously, he's under big pressure. I was reading some articles, but also I was reading some articles like if it would be only on Powell, he might have not do it. Not even with 25, but who knows? I don't know. So I don't think that.
Oh yeah, that is true. That is true.
Yeah,
pretty much. Yeah.
What's up, Matt? Otherwise, how was your day?
Mixed bag, man. Mixed red, mixed green. Sort of like took some longs off of some bounces, got some good trades off of it, but then, we lost key structure points, losing monthly hedge pressure, which is a Rockseer thing, is gamma exposure level. You see, we had a huge bounce off of it today, and then we just clobbered through it. Market is in sort of like this weird negative gamma place, and selling this hard before Fed is very confusing. Like, I can't imagine what's the motivation here other than the law of the land is that, NVIDIA is the market. I feel like this is what's making the market move. VIX isn't going up. Market's coming down. NVIDIA's coming down. It's probably all it is. So I don't know.
Interesting. And obviously everybody's asking the same question. Are you going to trade the FOMC or what?
Oh, hell yeah. Oh,
hell yeah. I knew it.
Well, not normally do I, but I found out today that I've been trading the wrong account for the contest, as I found out that I'm still sitting at 0 3 days in.
Hey, full port it. You just have to full port it. Simple. No problem.
I'm gonna have to beat everybody. I'm gonna have to pull some tricks out of my bag here and play the game. I got to catch up. So I might just kind of like hit it one way or the other into FOMC, and we'll see. Get a good dip.
Yeah. Maybe I was like thinking the same. I almost not completely blew up my account, but I was like in 1500 drawdown throughout the day, but I managed to recoup my losses. But I just realized that maybe I should just take it. I mean, maybe I take it a little bit too seriously. I think I should be just full porting it for fun at FOMC.
Well, on all fairness, I remember it was like messy getting the contest started. Nobody knew what the account was or the rules were until immediately that morning. And then like 3 days in, I'm like, why is the leaderboard not updating with my games? And like, oh my gosh, I don't even know. So freaking knows. I'm in dead last place right now, you guys, with a big fat 0.
Well, I'm sure. I mean, I am 100% sure that you have your tricks in the bag that you can just, with one trade jump to the first place. I know that you can.
I'm going to bet on FOMC. That's what I'm going to do.
Yeah. Why not?
That's my strategy. All right, all or nothing. This is like one for all, or the Three Musketeers would say, All for
Okay,
one
so-
and one for all.
Yeah, so maybe I should just jump into a buy position right now and just let it ride until market close, right? Who cares
So-
about anything?
And if I go into a short right now, then it's like you and I just go like all in. Your chips are in, my chips are in.
Okay.
No,
Well,
I'm just
maybe.
kidding. I think the FOMC is going to be, the movement is going to be unusually big. Like I feel like whatever direction it's going to go big because we're already in an unstable place, and the VIX is in a sensitive spot too. So I don't know.
Mm.
I don't think it's going to be a
man.
mild FOMC.
It's getting exciting. Maybe I think the best thing I'm going to go out and go out to the city. I'm not be coming back until 10 p.m. in my time. Just going to wait for a market close. I feel like when I'm going to sit at my computer, I'm going to do some crazy stuff, and I just don't want to do that.
Right.
I got to get
100%.
away. I got to smash my screen or something. I got to do something not to be here. So, but this is going to be exciting. Anyway,
I honestly am worried for today. I feel like today could be one of those days, like it's leading up into Fed, but this amount of pressure to the downside that we could fall another 300 or 400 points. It's absolutely possible with this setup. If we lose this liquid spot here, if we lose 400 with any velocity, we can fall hundreds more points in NASDAQ. We could fall 40 more points in the S&P. There's really no really no downside if it does tip over. So kind of sucks.
And I also found it quite interesting. Like we have this slow grind lower and lower. Like what the heck is going on? I tried to correct to the upside, but it's just not. It's just, bulls are not in the game, slowly going down. I don't know. But I don't.
Yeah.
Maybe
Gotta blame Big Daddy NVIDIA. This is it. This is basically it. NVIDIA just collapse, and it has liquidity here, but then all of a sudden it just is like losing it. So
yeah.
No matter what everything else is doing, NVIDIA is the market. So at least NVIDIA is the NASDAQ.
Well, let's see how it goes. Chat, everybody, I'd like to say I enjoyed it. Interesting session. I'm rooting for everybody to survive. All right. So don't do anything, crazy. But obviously, maybe Matt is going to be streaming later. So the party is going to be at Matt's stream later if you guys want to go a little bit overboard. But
all or nothing party. Matt's full port Fed. Let's go.
Exactly. So thank you again, everybody. This was good, and stay safe. This is going to be really exciting. I might be lurking in the background at Matt's stream later. Who knows? All right. Matt, I wish you all the luck, all the best, and full port the account. Okay, why not?
Yeah.
Just do it. That's what you need to do. All right. All right. Cheers, and see you tomorrow. All right.
Nice.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, Tom. All right, everybody. Get Tom. All right. So whoever's betting their house on me to win, change your bets the last minute. Again, like it was. So you guys remember, earlier in the week there was some kind of like confusion as to what's going on with the contest. We knew there's a contest going on, but the rules, we didn't know what the rules were. Apparently, it was like the morning show got the news. Hey, contest is starting today, guys. Here's the rules, and it was not the rules we thought we were going to have. And then I hear everything in the afternoon. I'm like, okay, I'm going to get on the contest. I'm trading. I even missed the first day because I didn't know the contest was like still going on or whatever. Beginning of the afternoon, I didn't get the memo. And then Tuesday, I'm like, oh, okay, here's my account. I'm trading the account. I thought there was like a limit on how many contracts you can do. I'm like, there's no limit on my account. I can trade as many contracts as I want. Oh, okay, that's kind of cool. And then I'm all, pushing through, trading yesterday, I look at leaderboard updates. It's 0. I was like, okay, maybe there's a day delay. Leaderboard updates today. It's 0. And I'm like, what the heck? So anyways, I got to pull some tricks out of my sleeve. Well, what I'm probably going to do is gamble on the Fed. Now, remember, this is a goofy competition. It's a sim account. We're having fun with it. So I'm telling you ahead of time, I'm going to bet on the Fed and go all or nothing. And you guys know if I win, it'll be for luck reasons only. Or if I lose, it'll be for unlucky reasons only. So this is it. If you're betting on me to win, change your bets. I'm about to coin flip this thing. So everyone else voted for Nick. Yeah, so unfortunately, it's now like Wednesday in the afternoon, and I'm just finding out, oh, I'm in the wrong account. So I'm literally at 0 starting over. So either I can try to take it seriously and try to grind it higher, or I can win with the blaze of glory or lose with the blaze of glory and make it fun. Give you guys something to talk about. So we'll see. It's it's a $5,000 sim account, so it can be hard to hit the 0 point going in on Fed. So we'll see what happens. Anyways, I drew my whoosh fan blowing up over here. This is what I want to see. The bull zone bottom is a nice liquid spot for NASDAQ. This is where it was trying to support earlier, and yet it is just not finding support. Now, let me tell you something that's also really weird and dangerous. I do have one long attempt from here because I do have to take a long from there every time. That is my sort of setup. It went up and came right back down. I don't understand what is happening today. And the VIX is a freaking barcode. Of all things, the market is pressing lower and lower and lower and getting choppier and choppier and choppier and choppier. Yet the VIX is lowering over last night's session, barely even moving in today's session. VVIX going through the roof on the potential VIX movement, almost 105, which is really bad. When I tell you guys really bad, I mean really bad. I mean, like, today could be extremely bad, like blow up by your accounts bad, like red candle, like NASDAQ at 24,000 bad, like this bad. This can actually happen. The fact that we're going into such a crazy moment in the afternoon with an already unstable market, not the best. See, even my one contract long at the most liquid spot on the map is just getting blasted through, right? So it's kind of like, you know what I mean? I'm about to take a stop on this one. All right, I'm going to take that one out. I took a stab here, played up, didn't play out. I'm out. So, you know what I mean? Crazy day. Normally, leading into Fed, one of the things you don't normally see when you lead into Fed is the market to be in any unstable place, especially when the news is going to be the biggest news we've had all year. It was very unusual to see us fall below. Let me pick a different color, easier to see. What we call monthly hedge pressures, the gamma exposure level, where usually under ideal circumstances, 90% of days you stay above. Now, right out the door, this resilience level was negative, which showed that the probability was much higher that we did break. So that goes down closer to about 65, 70%. Let's just say 65% chance of holding. So all of a sudden, you know, most of my long trades that I profited on were on that leg right there and I actually closed out. And I took some other stabs there and then closed out. And just like now, I took another stab there and closed out as well. Not working. So it's falling apart and we're losing some very key solid levels. Normally, and this is monthly support, by the way, normally you do not lose this orange line unless the market's turning around. So this is a sort of scary lead up into Fed to already be irrational. See, our alerts on our platform are already giving us the warning signs, these red lights, warning. To be down here, markets speed up the fall, the volatility speeds up, the VVIX goes up. That's always what happens when you have an irrational market. We call it irrational market. And so you can see all the signs once you flip the gamut to the other side that the VVIX is going straight up. As you see, VIX is not really moving, which is kind of the weird part. And we also have a new VIX month that started today as well. So VIX monthly options expire today, and we're starting into a new VIX month. Now, I think I kind of am like overreacting. I kind of do want to get back on my long, to be honest. I kind of overreacted. I need to give it about 40 points a drop on a stop loss. So let me hang on to this one right here. I kind of do want to still stay long. S&P hasn't fallen apart. That is kind of the one thing that makes me think, okay, we're kind of okay. The NASDAQ is falling apart because NVIDIA is falling apart. But the idea is the S&P has that same probability now. This is that point of no return for the market to crash. Anything below 66.43 today is an absolute crash if we break. So just letting you guys know the magic number today, it's a crash. It's okay as long as we hold this. Leading into Fed, I'd like to see NASDAQ stay in the right spot, but it's not doing it. S&P is still okay. So S&P really is the stock market. NASDAQ is just NASDAQ. So while it is in a weird spot itself, the S&P is still kind of okay. It's not really dying to the degree that NASDAQ was kind of dying today. Anyways, I think I'm going to take the bull zone bottom long support. I do believe in it. I do believe that this is going to be a day to remember in the market. I feel like the announcement and the dot plots today are going to be bigger than anything. I made a tweet today talking about my anticipation of what the Fed dot plots are going to look like. And what is a dot plot, you may ask? Well, funny you should ask, because I got it right here somewhere. I'm lying to you. I had it right here somewhere. I don't know where I put it. Well, what you can do is you can go to my Twitter, because I posted a picture of it. Where the heck was it? Oh, well. I'll kind of grab that picture in a second. 6% of people betting on 30-day Fed funds futures prices believe we get a 50 basis point cut. The rest of Wall Street believes we get 25. 100% bets that we're getting a rate cut today. The question now is not, do we get a rate cut? It's pretty much a certainty that we do. The question now is how much and how fast, and what is the Fed's new target now that everything's kind of normal. Now let me bust out. Let me get that picture here. Let me whip it out for y'all. All right, here it is. All right. Let me sort of like clean my screen here. The dot plot gets released every quarter. And what it does is it shows where actual members are voting. And this is the one I drew over. I kind of made my own. But what it's actually telling you is where everybody's bets are going to be. Now, a couple things just to kind of note is that the Fed has, let me actually get the Fed. Hold on. Fed dot plot. Assessments report June 2025. Here we go. Now you can Google this link if you guys want to pick up the same thing. This is what gets released today. This is the one that got released last time. Here's the link for y'all. The Federal Reserve publishes this data, which is kind of nice. And it's a really cool, like, long report with all the good stuff, like all the talking points that you normally see that they talk about. This all printed here. Okay. Now, back in June, this is basically what you see. Each one of these dots is one of the members and their vote. Okay. We need to cut rates, not cut rates, whatever, it's here. And the year they think we should do it. Currently, right now, this is where we are. Okay. 4.25, 4.5, that's where we are. Like, this is where we're sitting, right? Okay. So as time has gone by, more of these blue dots started to accumulate at the we don't need a rate cut level. This is the we don't need a rate cut level. Now, the one in March, you had about 4 people betting on we don't need a rate cut. And then June came through, we had 3 more join the party. But as you see in 2025, a lot of people believe that we need 50 basis points for this year as well. And that's where we were sitting. This came out. Now, this is June. We didn't know how the tariff situation was going to land, but now we do now. Many months later, PPI, CPI look great. GDP looks good. Everything looks good. Corporate profits are up. Sales are up. New factory orders are up. Everything's up. And we're like, I thought there's supposed to be tariff-based inflation. That's crazy. And Powell comes through in Jackson Hole, flips the script and said tariff-based inflation is transitory. It's temporary. We don't think it's going to be a big deal for the long haul. So therefore, we're focusing more on the jobs market. When I heard that, I heard faster rate cuts faster. The only way that they're going to save the jobs market is plunge protection team to keep the stock market from crashing. That's really where they are. They got to be aggressive with the rate cuts to keep the bubble inflating so that companies have money to hire people back and incentivize them to go to work and stuff. So the question is, assuming nothing changed and we're exactly where we're supposed to be, right, in the longer run, then I'm going to assume the best case scenario is now will look like the longer run. So as an engineer, we're going to set boundaries. The best case scenario is now this year that nobody changes the longer haul projection, because why would they, right? We see in the longer run, all the Fed's targets are hit. This is what they wanted to see. They wanted to see PC inflation down to 2%. There's a 2% target right there. Change in real GDP. GDP is going up. Check and check. These are great bull signs. Core PCE inflation, 2%. Fed's inflation targets are expected to be hit with no change. They don't have to do anything. The problem is the unemployment situation is not getting better. And we're starting to see that be a problem. And they don't want to create mildly high inflation in the short term with unemployment in the short term, can start to cause a snowball effect. Basically, the Fed is in the boat of we need to buy ourselves some time for like 2 years. And so what's the harm if we raise rates or cut rates a little bit? Inflation might go up a little bit, but we're on target in the next 2 years to be able to absorb a little bit of inflation because we're going to 2%. We should be good. All right. That being said, where is everybody going to stand going forward? These new dot plots come out today, and this is the real answer. Don't think what the average amateur trader is going to tell you, well, the Fed cut the rates, the market went up. That's not what people care about. This is all the move you're going to get. Normally, we don't do much when the announcement comes out. It's almost predictable. Here's the predictability today, 25 basis points. Everyone can guess that. Maybe 50, but probably 25. So today, market's going to, we already priced that in. The idea is what's going to happen here. If the dots move lower, goodbye, bear market. Hello, all-time highs again, probably today. Probably a green candle that goes up hundreds of Nasdaq points in a moment. The other thing becomes, if there is not much of a change and it's just 25 basis point, we might get a sell the news effect. We've already been selling pre-Fed. So my bet is that up no matter what, off the Fed response. This is kind of what I'm thinking. Maybe I'm right, maybe I'm wrong. But the idea is how are people going to shift things? So let's talk about the worst case scenario. The worst case scenario is that nothing changes, right? Data is looking better, so I'm not going to assume that this is going to get any worse. Nobody's going to think we get a rate hike. So let's knock that off the table. Okay, we're going to read this and say no hike. Good, perfect. Now, the next thing is worst case scenario. The majority of people last meeting, before economic conditions proved that they were better than the last meeting, most people believe cut this year. A cut is happening. Cut imminent. 2025. The majority of people are voting on at least 25 basis point cut based on data 3 months ago. The data since then has gotten better, so we can only assume more people, according to my estimate and of course Powell's Jackson Hole commentary, that more people are down here, meaning that the best case scenario, or a conservative scenario, is that the outlook and the future doesn't change. This is what everybody thought. The long-term outlook hasn't changed. So best case scenario, 2025 would look like this. Best case scenario for cuts would be the big cluster at about 3. So the most aggressive we would get is 150 basis point this year, best case scenario. And that's a steep thing to assume we get that. Best, okay, best. Expected off of old data is 25. I would even argue that expected is 50 because most people believe we need 50. Kind of in a moderate case scenario, you would just assume that the 50 would come up front faster. As most people think we need to be about 375 to 4. That's actually, I'm sorry, not expected 50, 75. That's actually 75 basis points. That's kind of where the average is. If you exclude the fact that maybe more people believe we need a cut, then the average kind of becomes 375 to 4. We're at 425 to 4.5. So actually, no, that is 50 basis points, my bad. So 50. So we're going to land somewhere between these two numbers this year. That's it. Now, the question is when and how distributed. If Powell's trying to save the labor market, what my 15 years of trading has taught me is that when you start talking labor market, you're basically saying we need to create a stock market bubble. We can't let the stock market fall. And therefore, you need to be aggressive. When they're curbing inflation, they're going to make tiny little tweaks as long as inflation isn't 10, 15, whatever percent. If it's 2 to 5, it's small tweaks and it barely has an effect. When the plunge protection team is in, it's giant steps, which is why I feel like Wall Street's underestimating this. And I feel like 50 basis points is about what we might see today. And even so, when are we going to 3, which is what everybody thinks we're going to be at on data 3 months ago. And as your trajectory is going lower like this, you can almost draw a straight line. Like the trajectory is going like this. With the data being better, you can expect the trajectory to be a little faster. So the question is, what is 25 and 26 going to look like? Are we going to get a steeper cut now and no cuts later? Are they just going to rush to the finish line now? That is the question. So ready for this? Here's my prediction. It's going to look something like this. 27, longer run, samesies. Not really much. It's going to be about where we land. Now, one thing I will argue about this case is that this sort of shift where there's a lot of people think we need to go aggressive and a lot of people think we don't. How's Jackson Hole told me that aggressive's the way to go. So I'm going to argue that instead of having two camps over here, I was calling this the smelly feet situation, because you can see how divided everybody is. I can imagine they don't just get in the meeting, they're all on the same page for the longer term. I feel like they all get in the meeting and people on one side of the table, another side of the table, pointing fingers at each other for 8 hours, 10 hours debating and not getting anywhere. And that it probably smells like smelly feet in the meeting. That's why I've been joking that this kind of smells like smelly feet. You can see that half is on one side, half is on the other. They can't come to a consensus on the long term. I'm going to argue that it no longer smells like feet in the Fed conference room because they're sitting there all day without showering or whatever. That most of the people have sort of migrated to the 3.25 camp or lower, that we're going to see some congestion maybe here with no more divisiveness, kind of like this. So a good solid consensus at lower for longer. And I think that that's going to be more aggressive up front. I think a lot more people are going to be in the average of we need to get the 3.5, the 375 this year. So I believe we're going to get 2 cuts between now and December, because essentially Jackson Hole tells me we're going to try to get to the finish line faster and not really affect inflation. So I think this is going to stabilize a little bit, same-ish, but probably a little fatter around the middle and aggressive cuts. The 4.5s, the people that believe no cut, I believe almost all of those committee members will probably be gone, because the 100% bet right now that we get a rate cut, there's going to be 0 dots here at the 4.5 and the new read like there is here. There's 7. I'm going to say there's 0, maybe 1. There may be that one guy that nobody likes, like, oh, we still need to cut rates. Like, damn it, Johnson, you're always the one that never fits in. You're the 5th out of the 4 out of 5 dentists that agree. You're the 5th dentist that never agrees. You know what I'm saying? Who, by the way, why is it always 4 out of 5 dentists agree? Like, is that 5th guy just the one that ever gets invited to happy hour? He's like the one that nobody likes. They're all like, hey guys, let's go out for beers. Oh crap, there's Johnson. Shit, he's the 5th dentist. Quick, guys, get out of here quick before he sees us. Yeah, we don't want him coming and ruining our good time. Screw that guy. So hopefully they don't got like 1 or 2 sort of no guys, no rate cuts forever, because we're going to hit our 2% target on current pace within 2 years. That's plenty of leeway for rate cuts to go. And the flip script that Jackson Hole tells me is going to happen. Will I be live for FOMC? Oh yeah. Oh yeah. So I believe that the dot plot's going to shift very, very quickly lower, that if not 2025 sees the bulk of it, 2026 will see the consensus of 2027 realize. We will go down to 3.5% before the end of next year. And my tweet today was, I might even bet that we have 3.5% by the end of the first quarter. They might as well just bump it, and the market's like, and we go. So this is where my thought is, and I don't know what you guys think about that. But again, the best part about trading is it doesn't matter if I'm wrong. It doesn't matter if I'm right. It just matters if I'm prepared and I build a solid case and I make a bet off of my preparation. It really doesn't matter. The trajectory of the stock market is only going to be affected by threats of unemployment and stagflation, could cause a scare in the market. I don't think that the market wants to be bearish. I think all the economic data is good. We might get a crazy sell-off today. It's very possible for whatever reason. The market's trading on expected news of a 1/4 point, so we'll see what happens. But I think those dot plots are going to come out magnificent. Why would Paul flip the script at Jackson Hole and immediately flip the market positive, or flip the narrative positive? Maybe they see something we don't see. I don't know. But you asked me 6 months ago, I was the one arguing against any rate cuts. I said, we're not going to get any this year. Inflation's too big. But then I saw the data come through and I go, oh, well, shit, CPI is great. PPI is great. I guess we're not going to have a problem with inflation at all. We're not going to be at 5 and 6%, according to the Michigan numbers. We didn't get anywhere close to that. And as we're pacing through 2025, CPI, PPI, we're down in the low threes. There's no rapid push. And we have absorbed the impact of the tariffs with very little problems. To my surprise, I was very surprised. So I was wrong on thinking we get no rate. Well, not wrong. I was right at the time with the data, but then the data proved otherwise. So then I shifted. Now I'm thinking, how many rate cuts do we get? And now I'm on the other side of the fence where I'm actually more aggressive than most people. But I remember somewhere in my brain, it's telling me when Powell starts talking labor market, it's a bigger deal than slightly driving inflation. They're going to have to make some drastic changes, which means they can't not create narratives. The most important thing today is the narrative, what they say. And also the press conference where they talk about the anticipation of the future. But that dot plot will tell you everything you need to know about the future because the press conference will just reiterate that. Usually press conferences like where you're listening to what's going to happen next meeting and going forward because you only get those dot plots every quarter. So usually the press conference is the big mover because that's where you get hints of the future. But you're about to get the future on a piece of paper at exactly 2:00 Eastern. The press conference is only going to reiterate what that report shows. So every quarter when you trade Fed, I always try to teach you guys how to trade Fed. Every time you trade Fed, the first 5 minutes after the meeting is a little move. Then the next 15 minutes is kind of a medium move. And then press conference is the decisive move. But once a quarter, it's the meeting that is the move, that usually bigger than the press conference because the meeting drops the dot plot and it's telling you the future already. So the speech is usually the big mover, but today I'm going to tell you guys it's likely not the speech that's the big mover. The speech is going to reiterate what we already know with a few more hints. It's going to be the dot plots, which is the big mover. Is how fast are we going to 3.5% Fed rate? How fast? This year, next year, or 2027? And if it's any closer to this year, the market is going to go crazy to the upside. Somebody said also watch the 10-year. Will be interesting to see. It has divergence, and if still no bueno, yield stabilizing at 4. Also true, right? We're going to have to see the shift. I believe with the Fed's narrative they've presented is that we are not going to see a fleeing from the stock market. The Fed has almost done, the Trump tweet button, which is like with one tweet or one comment, they can save the stock market. And it seems like every single thing that's lined up is lined up for that. So we shall see. But either case, I'm going to all or nothing the challenge account. Whether I lose it, gain it all, or lose it all, I'm telling you guys my intent right now. Don't take it seriously like it's my real trading. That's not how I really trade. I don't normally go into a meeting. I don't normally do something crazy. So just for the goofy challenge account and a sim account, I'm going to play it. My real stuff, I will be on the sidelines for Fed. Other than if I do want to grab one of my handful of accounts to take a bet on, I might throw one contract long and just sit on it. One that has plenty of time or plenty of fat to hold some buffer. But remember, with the VIX being where it is right now, anything can happen and anything can happen crazy. So somebody said Tory trades versus Matt on MyFunded. Bring it on. I'll go head to head trading anybody. But is it going up in your opinion? I think most people think it's going up. You hopping in with the challenge account? Yeah. So I'm going to essentially full port the challenge account into Fed because I got only 2 days left. Everyone got a head start. I was trading the wrong account for the last 2 days until I finally figured out the leaderboard wasn't updating with my stats. I would be in first place otherwise. But whatever. I'm glad to see some of the other people winning, which makes me happy. So yeah, that would be fun. But anywho, I would have been on leaderboard. My leaderboard's a big fat 0, and I was a little shocked. But again, this was our first contest, and it's just for fun, bragging rights. So it'll be fun for me to get last place if I lose. So the idea is I'm testifying now before all of you. I'm either going to win on a coin flip or lose on a coin flip. So let's do it and have some fun with it. Normally with contests, I take it. I was taking it seriously too. Like when I finally made some trades, I was like, okay, it'll be fun. But is it true I try to give them a head start? No, I generally drop the ball. as I'm starting to become really bad at multitasking these days, we didn't get info for the contest until that morning of Monday anyway. So we were all kind of scratching our heads. But I happened to be trading in a different account that wasn't the one for the contest. So that's my bad. But we'll see. What color works better for trend lines? The more neon you get, the better. That's all I got to say. That's funny. But that's how it goes. Love this fun mentality. And to me, it's really fun. So it's a 5-day contest. It's who can do the best in 5 days. And Fed is smack dab in the middle of it. So essentially, for all of us competing for bragging rights, it's going to be who flips the coin the right way for Fed. So I'm excited about it. Holy crap. Sean Sawyer's here. Oh my God.
How the hell are you, Matt?
Hey, dude, what's going on?
Not much. Let me make sure I get you turned off on my computer. Not much. Life's been pretty good. How's life been treating you? It's been a minute.
It's been a hot minute. So if you guys don't know, Sean and I go way back many years till the early days of Twitter Spaces. We were two of the first dudes on Twitter Spaces back in the day.
Probably.
Yeah.
I mean, this is predating the scooter, the rocket scooter.
Even before Rocket Scooter came out. That's right, man. This is a while back.
Yeah.
Very, very cool, man. So everybody, some dubs in chat for Sean here. I'm glad to see you, man. Sean is so I'll let him introduce himself. So tell everybody that have never met you. It seems like everyone in chat knows who you are. But for the people that don't, tell them about yourself.
I am Sean Sawyer from Sound Performance Psychology. I've been a psychotherapist for 22 years. I've been trading for 8 or 9 now. And I got into, performance coaching and trade psych coaching because why the hell not if I'm doing both things? And how many therapists have you ever met that trade? So kind of got into that a few years ago and have been going ever since. And it's been great. It's a really fun job. I'm lucky to have it.
That's awesome. So in your career, do you find that traditional problems and issues that people have in certain things like relationships mirror the kind of problems that they have in the stock market? Like very similar, 100%. Right? Yeah.
Yeah, because definitely. I mean, everything's a relationship of some sort, whether it's a relationship with your wife or it's a relationship with stop losses or a Powell speech or hopium or whatever. And it's all about how you relate to what's going on in your environment, whether it's inside your skin or outside your skin. So yeah, it's all woven together. That's for sure.
Nice. So so what do you got for us today, man?
Well, I have got for you guys, I've just joined. I wanted to talk a little bit about what I think are some of the more important aspects of trading psychology that have been left out historically. And, to echo something you said a few minutes ago when you were talking about the numbers and what happens today, you referenced doesn't matter which way it goes or what happens as long as you're prepared. And it's the same thing with performance psychology, with trading psychology. You have to be prepared before you get punched in the face, because the market is going to punch you in the face, period. It doesn't matter who you are. So you have to be prepared and accept that it's coming. When it comes, accept it and be flexible enough to work with it rather than get pissed and fight reality and, get yourself in trouble, get tilted. And, that acceptance, that preparation of, learning some ways to deal with your nervous system, learning some ways to deal with your life, perhaps, makes you a better trader, makes you more willing, and you just won't do that stuff, when the bell rings and you're like, what the hell was I thinking? Or the trade ends and you're like, what the hell was I thinking?
Yeah.
There's a reason for that, and it's because you didn't prepare your nervous system, and when it's all over, a bunch of stuff comes back online and you're like, what the? So that's what I'm about, and always interested in talking about and exploring if people are into it.
I'll tell you, that's a fantastic thought, because I'll tell you, one of the most the hardest things I tell people that I ever had to deal with, my biggest enemy was the emotional game. My thing was mostly ego. You know, I came from a world where I excelled, right? I came from a world where people told me I was smart and I was going to do big things. I got an engineering job and I'm working in a place where everybody's smart and you're used to getting things perfect and getting things right. And you're conditioned to not know how to take a loss. And so the first time I ever started dealing with stock market where losing's part of the game was such a huge problem for me. Like the ego part was something I could never get over, because I want to accept the fact that I was a loser, you know, like stock market trading is more, and any kind of market trading, you have to kind of like say, I'm kind of a loser half the time. You never really had to stare at the mirror and be like, I'm a loser and I'm kind of cool with it. It's okay. Right. So is that one of the bigger problems you find that people face, is the ego part of it? Because
yes,
you know,
I frame it a little bit differently, because like my background is ego is, well, not to get into nerdy psych stuff, but ego's technically is good, and it interacts with superego and your id. But so what I look at is, to your point, that perfectionism and our relation, again, the relationship with perfectionism. When if I don't do something perfect, there's some sensation, urge, emotion in my body, or some cognition in my mind that's like, you suck, you're a loser. And it's your relationship with that stuff, the stuff inside your skin, you know, thoughts, feelings, urges, sensations, images. And when that's not the way you want it, perfect, you don't accept the reality that you're never going to be perfect in trading. This is, you know, just like the greatest baseball player in history, you know, missed more than 50% of the times at bats.
Still hits the ball 3 out of 10 times. Yep.
Right. So it's all that type of perspective and helping people who are perfectionists. I find that like engineers, pilots, you know, people with STEM backgrounds, at the very least, have some of the most trouble accepting that flexibility, and having the relationship with like, oh shit, I gotta lose. I don't know if I can swear in here. Sorry. You know, oh man, I gotta lose.
No, on my show, it's encouraged. Yeah.
Awesome. So yes, long story, long answer, long. Yes, but it's more about the relationship with your perfectionism, the relationship with what you make it mean about you when you screw up, and that's going to put you on tilt or not. That meaning you got to get a hold of that as well, because that's going to make it more or less probable that you go in a tilt.
Yeah, that's very true. And in your like kind of career coaching traders and working with traders. So by the way, if you guys are just tuning in, Sean Sawyer is a psychologist that works. He's a market psychology expert, and so he basically works with traders to help them get over the biggest problem you have in trading. You guys might learn your ICT stuff or whatever in a week's time, but then you spend the next 10 years learning the mental game, right?
Yeah.
And so, you know, having a person to talk to or a person to kind of coach you through that, it's kind of something we all need, because the biggest hurdle you usually have is that emotional spiraling. I usually like to present a scenario. Let me see what you think, Sean, if this is kind of funny to you. This happens a lot to a lot of traders. And I feel like it speaks to like what many people have experienced. So I'm going to draw a little graph, right? And this is somebody's account, and we'll put like, you know, the starting balance here, and this is time. And over time, most people kind of sort of just like, you know, have an experience. They're trading, make some, they get happy, then they lose some, then they make some. And then it's kind of like people don't just sort of like do this, right? And then just lose. That's not how people normally lose. Normally people lose in a very similar way. It's usually like this, and then this, and then this, and then it's like, oh God. So essentially it's like, okay, I'm doing this, I'm doing this, I'm doing this. Oh my God, what happened? What's going on? Oh, you know, please God, I need to win. If I win, I'm going to like talk to my dad more and talk to my mom more. I'm going to donate to charity. I'm going to go to church more. Woo, things are good. Okay. And then right here, they get into this weird phase of sort of being asynchronous with everything they were doing. It's a flip-flop mode of desperation they can never get a hold of, and then ultimately they crash out. Is this normal for most people? And you've experienced this with a lot of people?
Oh my God.
It's pretty much exactly the same. Everybody in chat is like, that just happened to me today. It's never like you just coast to zero. And so what that does is it validates everything that Sean does and Sean tells you, is that the reason it gets chaotic is because you desync yourself with your strategies, your methods, and you're basically just trading on emotions and just losing yourself that way, you know? So that's common, right?
Oh my God, yeah. I mean, that part of something that's been popular on FinTwit psych stuff has been the Dunning-Kruger effect. You know, it's there's in the beginning, you gain some confidence, you learn what you're doing, and you think you're the shit. They call it Mount Stupid. And then, you fall off.
Mount Stupid.
Yeah.
I gotta use that sometime. That's hilarious.
It feels good. We see the potential, the hope comes in, the thoughts about the future come in and sweep us away and get us all excited. And then reality kicks in and we fall down that steep hill. And I think that's very universal. And then that next box, the lower chop, psychological chop, that psychological chop is your issues. It's your life. Like, if you come to the market and you've had a complicated life, you're going to have a more complicated relationship with the market, period. It's not about good, bad, whatever. My history was I was a trauma therapist for a long time in my career before I started to do more general stuff and different things. And, if you have a history like that, it's going to be more complicated, period. It's just how it is.
Yeah.
If you had a family with high expectations, if you had, the reinforcing that perfectionism, that also reinforces like imposter syndrome and stuff like that. So that's where, if we're working one-on-one, that's where like I would do something like EMDR or whatever.
Yeah.
But if I'm doing group stuff, the workshop, this is where I teach basically it's acceptance, regulation, and compassion, because those three things will give you the longevity you need. Compassion actually gives you the toughness you need. Acceptance gives you the perspective you need, and regulation gives you the practical day in and day out skills you need. And that's what I'm big on teaching people is you need a trading psychology plan to execute your trading plan, period. Like you said, you can know ICT, you can know rocket scooter, you can know everything, but if you're tilting, you're a monkey. You turn into, you're flinging feces. Your prefrontal cortex is shut off, and as smart as you are and all the knowledge you have, it's up here. And when it goes offline, you basically
out the window. You abandon all logic, and you basically just you're on the floor. I have a story. I always tell people, I don't have time to tell it now, but I have a story of the first time I went crazy when trading, and I look back at it and I laugh because I completely was just like caveman level intelligence, just doing stupid stuff. I didn't want, and it's like, you lose yourself and you lose all your composure, and you deteriorate and devolve into like a non-intellectual creature.
And it can get really ugly too, because if you start keeping secrets from people you love, you start getting ashamed of your behavior. If you start, I had a guy call me once. He had mortgaged his house and lost it all on options in 2 weeks. Things happen, so you really have to do that preparation, like you were talking about, so you don't just have a trading system. You need to have a psychological system. If you don't, in my opinion, you don't have an edge.
Yeah, that's it. And I always tell people, like, there's very few people in trading that have an actual edge, like a statistical edge in the market. Example, I have a pivot and rocket scooter that under ideal conditions, under certain lineups, might work 90% of the time. And so if that happens, then the market could carry the trade. So I have a stat on one thing, but every other time in between that, the edge is upstairs. It's all psychological. It's the edge and how you compose yourself. How do you manage your job under stress? How do you accept what's happening? How do you get out? And especially like somebody like me streaming and trading, in the middle of trying to trade and be honest with myself, I've got thousands of critics watching everything you do, add pressure even to that. And most people won't have that, but most people might have a wife or a husband and some children. But like you said, the lying part, I think that's such a crucial thing, that you start hiding or you're ashamed of what it is. And it's mostly because you didn't explain to people the expectations. They may think, you might say, hey, I like to get into trading, and your spouse is like, okay, whatever. And then you left it at that, but you didn't have a good long hard talk of, hey, honey, It's going to be 2 years of me, an emotional roller coaster. I might be losing money. I need you to back me 100% of the way and never give me grief. And then you've got that teamwork going. And that's usually the support system most people don't have because you don't talk it out first. You know what I mean?
That's an outstanding point, and that's good couples therapy and trading psychology right there.
Because you know, you might think they understand, but after a month you lose money, then they're looking at you different, and then you're ashamed, and then you're hiding it. Then month 2, they're like, well, aren't you supposed to be making money? Then they become impatient. Then it affects your judgment. Then you're making more desperate moves to try to get it all back, and then it all goes to shit.
Yeah, who understands trading besides traders? So you have to, the people you love that it's going to affect, you have to educate them. Because trading's so abstract, or they think it's like Wall Street or whatever. You know, some movie they saw. It's really important to involve all your systems, especially as a screen trader, or retail trader, whatever you want to call it, because you can have, you know, rocket scooter pivots are serious pivots. I wish, I can't believe I can't remember the name. What's the outer edge, the warning?
The bands, the risk interval bands, or DD bands. Yeah, the warning where markets fall apart.
Bands.
Yeah.
I mean, you've come up with some amazing stuff, but even with that, you really have. It's I've known Matt a long time. People, it's good stuff.
Yeah.
And even when you have that, if you're tilted, if you're ashamed, if you're, you know, if your partner, your wife's pissed at you, whatever, like, you're going to question yourself, and you're going to have that tilty nervous system basically you go into fight, flight, or freeze. Your sympathetic nervous system turns on, and it doesn't matter how good your stuff is. You are basically, your inner reptilian brain threw you in the trunk, and now they're driving the car. And you're screwed.
Yep. It's like you might have something you're supposed to do, and then you're sort of like, you may not even allow yourself to do it, you know, and you can throw out even a good edge out the window with a bad mental edge. So question I have for you is, you know, for a trader just getting started, how do we, because like as a person that also teaches trading, I'm very big on the stuff that Sean teaches. I also make sure psychology is at utmost importance. I try to teach repeatability under stress. That way, like even my trading boot camp is almost like discipline to kind of force people to do something repeatedly despite how you feel. It's very important to do that. So how would you emphasize, because a new trader, I'm going to tell you, a new trader is going to absolutely shrug off everything we're saying right now and think it sounds so boring and stupid, just like fundamentals. Who cares about fundamentals? Who cares about psychology? I got the tools. I got the candle patterns. I probably don't need it. How do we create? You don't normally feel like you need it until after year 5 of losing. And then you finally come to terms with, holy crap. All right. So how do we create a culture around teaching traders that from day 1 start shaping yourself in the right direction? How do you do it? Or what do you have? Do you have a workshop that you do? Like, what do you got for the guys here?
It's a very good, I think it's a big question. But for newer traders, I would say, and what number, when you say newer, are we talking 2 years, 3 years?
I'm thinking
6
like
months?
3 months in. If I think about the average person, maybe, what do you think about this? Like the average person that somebody is like, hey, I want to learn guitar, or hey, I want to start doing yoga or whatever. And they usually commit, usually within 3 months is usually that most of them fall out, right? So let's set maybe the 3-month mark, that traders that just started prop firms today within 3 months. Because if you're in for longer than 3 months, you're probably in for 3 years. So the traders that are like on the edge and they didn't really understand why it wasn't working for them because they didn't explore the right, you know, psychological makeup early on. So basically traders that just started maybe within the last 3 months, brand new, never seen anything before.
What do they need to do the most?
From day one.
From day one, before I say this, if you have a preconceived notion of the word I'm about to use, throw it out the window because it's probably wrong. Start practicing mindfulness. Learn how to live in the present moment as much as you can. I don't care if it's granola eating hippie version of it, or if it's Kabat-Zinn scientific version of it.
Mhm.
Learn how to be in the here and now, because when you get anxious, when your mind goes off into the future, which it will, because you want to make money and you're fantasizing and you're thinking about all the potential. When your mind goes off in the future, it creates anxiety.
Mhm.
Then in those first few months when you've lost some money, or you've when you were up and you gave it back, whatever, your mind goes in the past, and past thinking is more like depressive thinking. It's going to get you into revenge trading, all that kind of stuff. And so the more you can learn to be in the middle in that moment, it's going to make everything easier, because you're more likely to accept. You're more likely to be willing, like tolerating that discomfort you were talking about, drilling willingness into yourself, like deprive yourself. You want to, anything you want, set a timer and do it 10 minutes later, whether it's you want to drink, whether it's you want to, go to the bathroom, whether it's you want to have dinner, dessert, go for a walk, like delay gratification, get used to doing things like that. And expectation management, I think, is first and foremost. Like, I don't like one-on-one. I don't often work with super new traders, and because they don't quite know what they don't know yet.
Right.
There's just so much you got to know before you do like individual psych. I'm sure that isn't what some other people might tell you, but don't do it unless you don't do one-on-ones unless you've been doing it for a while, at least a couple years. But
you kind of need like some experience of knowing, where you need to start. Yeah.
Yes, like the group, like I do a workshop thing. Like, you can be newer in there, but you if your expectation is you're going to be making money in less than 2 years, you're crazy. You should really be setting your eyes more for like 4, in my opinion.
Yep.
And people don't get you're committing to something as big as college, and much harder. As you know, a lot of undergrad is about proving you can show up for 4 years and do something consistently and get work done and yada yada. And does that sound familiar with trading?
Yeah, exactly right.
And there's some kind of, I think, romantic notion of, I'm going to make this shortcut, screw, and it'll be faster than that. Don't expect it to be faster than that. Yeah. Because you set yourself up for failure. It can be. I've known people that have been profitable in year 2.
Yeah.
I wasn't, not gonna lie.
Yeah, no, me neither.
But
yeah,
those are huge. Hope that makes sense.
I think it does. Like, you definitely nailed some like really good points there. It does for different people. It's going to take different amounts of time, and the romantic notion if you guys, I'll tell you what Sean's saying. If you guys are trading and your thought is, I can't wait to go tell my boss to fuck off once I start making my paycheck in a day, you are in the wrong mindset, dude. You're absolutely you're doing the wrong. You have the wrong goal set. You're going to set yourself up for failure. He was absolutely right. It's not like I can't wait to pay my bills. I'm going to make my house payments. I'm going to buy this and that with it. Even 15 years in the game, when I make money trading, I don't go like where I am now. And I'll tell you, this maybe a goal for you guys. I don't know what Sean thinks. Where I am now, when I have a big winning day, I'm not high-fiving iDoc on the way out and we're like dancing in the hallway like we made all this money. And when I have a bad day, I'm not walking out the door crying either. I'm very neutral in both sides. It's all numbers to me. It's all risk management. If I make 2,000, I lose 2,000. It's all within control. So I'm never surprised in either direction. So I don't really get tilted that much because I keep it in control. What do you think about that?
I think what you just described is a high level of acceptance. You're a very accepting guy, in my opinion. And I think a lot, from what I know of you, I think a lot of your acceptance comes from being really, really knowledgeable in the markets and a lot of things. And your attitude. I've always thought, you're an insightful guy, and whether you use the word or not, everything you just talked about was some manifestation of practicing acceptance, being able to pull back. For me, sometimes I call it the higher psychological time frames. One bad day, one good day. What does that look like on a daily chart? It doesn't matter. You're psychologically, the psychology stuff, you need to have higher time frames for that too. That's why you need to be conscious of values and why you're trading and what's important to you and yada yada. Because if you lose sight of those higher time frames psychologically, it's just like, you've lost sight of the 8 hour, the 4 hour, the 2 hour, and you're trading against them or whatever. It just is lowering probabilities.
Yeah. What was somebody like, and I think in my life, when I look back, I think acceptance became something that, as I've had lots of loss in my life, like physical loss, emotional loss, personal loss. And I think I've had to deal with accepting the world the way that it is. And I think that maybe for somebody that has gone through a whole lot, when my trading career got started, when my, I got laid off from a job when I thought it was super great, nothing bad could happen. And they're like, by the way, goodbye, because the economy's bad. And it was like things got thrown at me and I had to learn how to adapt and cope very quickly. And so for some people, how do you, like, maybe they haven't had a rough life or things thrown at them that they had to learn to overcome. How would you teach somebody to practice acceptance for someone that hasn't just been forced to deal with it, in the course of their lifetime?
There's a few different angles. First of all, because what we're talking about is, emotional experiences shaping us, we have to learn a lot about our emotions. We have to understand what we feel. If you can name it, you can tame it. You have to understand when you're angry. You have to understand when you're irritable. You have to understand when you're sad. You have to understand when you're jealous. You have to understand when you're enraged, whatever. And because when you're more in touch with that, you're more in touch with uncomfortable things. You have to building your tolerance to distress, so that, again, like Mike Tyson says, everyone's prepared till they get hit in the face. You have to be the exception to that.
Yep.
So, there's that. I think, and there's like a zillion little exercises. I think that, delaying gratification, like I was saying earlier, going into a grocery store and picking the longest line and waiting in it and watching the other shorter lines and the other people getting out faster than you and accepting that, that they're all getting it taken care of more efficiently, especially if that kind of stuff bothers you, do that,
Oh yeah. Force yourself. Yeah. And force yourself not to like flip somebody off when they cut you off or don't change lanes with the blinker. Like force yourself to do something opposite than your natural explosive instinct would be, to like have that immediate gratification to release those feelings, right?
Yes. Create distress. Someone tells you, you suck. Thank you for your opinion on that.
Yeah. Oh, dude. I made a tweet the other day with like the same thing. It was basically like, I think I've made my way in this career when people are like, you suck at trading. I'm like, oh, okay, that's cool. You're going to blow everything up. I'm like, yeah, I probably will. And like even today when we were talking about the contest, I'm like, I'm probably going to blow up this contest account. I started late. I'm going to go in. And I'm just kind of like, okay with it emotionally. I don't care what you're going to say or think or do. And maybe like, as far as a goal for people, that's probably a goal for some people emotionally. That's where you kind of want to be, right? Where it just doesn't phase you, what other people's opinions shouldn't, or, behavior shouldn't.
A quality practice of mindfulness and acceptance, or whatever, martial arts, whatever you want to, yoga, like those are all forms of mindfulness. You're Teflon. What's that? The Bruce Lee quote everyone likes: "Be water."
Be water, yeah, yeah. Be water.
Urge surfing. I forgot about. There's a urge surf. Naming the emotion, describing it, not pushing it away, breathing through the emotion, knowing that, and even visualizing like it's a wave. Waves build up, they crest, peak, they fall, and just bringing yourself through those types of experience builds your resilience, builds that distress tolerance. That's a really good one. I think that, I think I already said labeling things, and learning how to tell when you're in fight, flight, or freeze is another thing that'll help with acceptance, because, and there's symptoms of them that you can look into. Actually, there's probably some of that on my website. But when you can identify when you're in that state, that opens up all kinds of possibilities and builds that tolerance as well. And
so, like, if somebody's starting to feel something like bubbling up or feeling, let me ask you your opinion on this before I go to that first topic. Is that I always tell people, if you feel anything at all, whether it's too happy, too elated, or too depressed or too scared, like, you can avoid the market. Like, feelings in either direction can cloud judgment. So you want to try to keep most of it contained, right? So what do you think about that? You don't want to be too much of either, like afraid enough to not be risky, but not elated enough that you're reckless.
Yeah, right? Go to my Twitter feed and search feels, audience, FEELZ, feels. I use something called the feels scale. Okay. And it's what you're saying. I developed it from a different type of scale, and the feels scale runs from -5 to +5. And you only trade when you're in between the threes. Because if you're feeling too good, you're going to trade like an idiot. And if you're feeling too bad, you're going to trade like an idiot. Or
very important, guys.
As I like to call it. Yes. Yeah. People forget. We really like, who doesn't like the euphoria of a great trade? It's just, we can't be intoxicated by it. We have to know that we're drunk on dopamine, and it's actually oxytocin is the big culprit.
Oh yeah. Oh really? I didn't know that. Yeah.
Yeah.
The love hormone or whatever.
Exactly. That's the love drug. I mean, that's what makes you think you're in love. That's what I love trading. I mean, how many people have you ever heard come from home from work? Like, I love work. I can't get
never, dude. Nobody. Yeah. Everybody's always.
Oh my God. Yeah. Friday night, this sucks. I can't go back to work till Monday. People have a very
trading is like they're like ready to go. It's like the market's about to open. Oh my God, I can't wait to start working. It's so different.
Yeah, and it's cool to be so enthusiastic about something, but those Pablo Escobar memes are ridiculous. Like, do something else. Figure out what else, pay attention to the other important stuff in your life, and you're going to trade better. So whatever. Yeah.
A lot of times it'll catch up with traders because, like, for instance, you're in a win, right? Without a plan. Right now, I'm in a trade right now. You guys see up the right of the screen. I took a loss this morning on this same account. Now I'm taking a win on this account. Once it starts going, I have a plan. It's either going to go where I want it to go or not. And I'm not feeling any different now than I was 10 minutes ago on the same trade. And so as the trade is progressing, I'm not overly enthusiastic about winning. Like, ooh, maybe I should add to, ooh, I can't wait. Ooh, I'm making more money. Ooh, this is great. I'm not detaching from what I'm planning on doing and not adding emotions in the middle of a trade. You find that traders do that a lot. Like, in the middle of the trade, they start to let go and shift. Like, I could be doing something stupid now. Ooh, let me double down and add to my long because I'm excited that I did it. You know what I mean? Like mid-trade. You see people do that a lot.
Oh yeah. I mean, there's just so much lying to ourselves. We have to, adding is non-acceptance. Averaging down is non-acceptance. Moving your stop is non-acceptance. And that all then contributes to non-regulation. And then you're tilted, your field score is above a +3 or below a -3.
Oh yeah.
Your monkey mind kicks in, and then game over. Like, who knows what's going to happen at that point.
I love your feel scale. That's like so cool. And you nailed something. And this is one thing I never understood. If you move a stop, then you might as well just not use stops at all because you're not using a stop. If once you set it and then you're moving it, you're like, oh, let me give it some fudging, fudge it around. Let me give it some room. You're really not accepting your stop. You're kind of giving yourself leeway. It's a slippery slope at that point where then you have no discipline at all, no regulation of what you're doing.
Exactly. It's all that stuff's a slippery slope. And it's like the stages of death. We're bargaining, we get angry. It's the stages of death of your financial career if you don't, get a hold of yourself.
Yeah. Dude, my long trades right now. I'm taking profit since I'm getting close to my starting target. So I'm closing out a lot of my trades right now. I managed to turn almost all my accounts green. So sorry to interrupt you, Sean.
It's okay. There's a little pre-FOMC pop I see.
Yeah, that's what I was kind of hoping to see. All right, so I am pretty much getting close to where I wanted to be, which is good. I'm going to take the profit on that. Take the profit on this. Very good. Okay, good. Let me flatten everything. I don't want to be long right now. Okay, good. All right. Anyways, sometimes at lunch we don't get a lot of trades at lunchtime. It's very rare. So this is the first trade they got to see in probably a week of something decent.
Oh, really? Wow.
Now lunch is usually kind of boring as far as
Well,
market goes.
yes, that is true.
Yeah.
That's when it's time to drink some water and go for a walk and get the hell away from the screens.
Yep.
As well.
So
For a
one thing I was asking Sean is like, so what do you have any? Can you tell people in chat? So we kind of went over our time here, but we can hang a little bit longer. What do you? So for how can people get a hold of you? Mods can type your socials in chat. When is your next workshop? What do you got? Like, what are you offering? What kind of books do you have? What are you selling? Because I'm buying like literally everything I've known for years, dude. I like sitting with Sean. I've known him for years. I've listened to him. I've learned a lot. I consider Sean, he's never directly mentored me, but indirectly mentored me. I study what Sean does over the years. I've always have. In my psychological game, I always tell people when they say, Matt, you're so great at trading, I tell you why. It's this part here. And whatever he's got, I'm curious. You can tell everybody what it is you got so they can check it out.
I appreciate it. You can go to soundperformancepsychology.com. That is my website. You'll find, information on working together one-on-one or in groups. You can also do a free consultation. I do free 30-minute consultations. I have a workshop starting Monday, 15 minutes after the bell, I think. Maybe it's Sunday night. Hang on. Nope, Monday, sorry. And that workshop goes over a lot of stuff that I was talking about today. I have a trade plan, a trading psychology plan, a system to use intraday. It's actionable. It's got a bunch of skills. It basically takes that acceptance, regulation, compassion, those 3 points, and really expands on them into 5 major areas where I see a lot of pitfalls. And it's 5 weeks. It's live. It's 90 minutes. It's not. You can ask questions. You can get into detail. It's not pre-recorded, so the author can't answer to your questioning of things. So you can start that. And you know what? I'll put it to half price till midnight or something if people are interested. I think I'll if you guys want to, we can fill up that class Monday. I'll do that. And actually I'll put it at half price till the open tomorrow.
Okay. Oh, that's great.
I'll save
Mods
you-
through the links in chat for y'all if you want to check it out. It's great. It's great stuff. I mean, as far as you guys don't know, take it from me that somebody's been trading for a very long time. There's a million things out there that you can learn as far as how to read charts, how to draw on charts, how to find levels, whatever, where to push the button. But there's so little out there of the most important thing you need, which is a rock solid mental game. I tell people that, trading is mastering the art of a random world. Like you're in a random world with randomness, and how to have composure in a world of randomness. It's hard for your brain to wrap itself around that and keep emotional composure. And most everybody I've ever dealt with falls apart when they're trading mentally, not because the indicators fail. It's not understanding that they will fail and not knowing how to act when failure hits you in the face or you get punched in the face, like you said. Right. This is the most important thing you could ever learn, is how to handle yourself. The pros, everyone got to the end differently, but the end, everyone is one and the same. It's all a rock solid mental game. Doesn't matter everybody's background. It's where you end up at the end. Right. And everyone's going to be in the same spot when they're succeeding, is that they know how to handle their emotions in the middle of this. So someone like Sean is a wonderful addition to, your trading diet. Don't just focus on the charts, you guys. There's a lot more to it. A lot more.
Yeah, it's no fluff. There's no, corny crap in there. It's all evidence-based. It's based on 22 years of being a therapist and 8 or 9 as a trader. So give it a shot. And if you can make yourself more flexible psychologically, more resilient, psychologically, you're going to have longevity in this game, and that's the whole thing: is who stays alive long enough to ride out blow off top or whatever. This, I don't know if it's a blow off top. Ride out this type of stuff, whatever. You got to be there when the opportunities are there. Most people blow their accounts and money or avails or whatever when there's no reason to be trading very heavy or whatever. So,
Absolutely. They have some questions in the chat. People are asking how they get the discount and where's it all how do they get it?
I'm gonna have to. I do the signups through Calendly, and Calendly doesn't have like a discount code I can use through my Stripe processor. So after we get off the call, I'm gonna literally just go on to Calendly, chop the price in half, and I'll put it back to normal tomorrow morning at open. So give me 10 minutes after we're done, and it'll all be discounted right on the site for everybody.
Awesome.
I appreciate that.
Guys.
I appreciate the opportunity to be here, and it's been good catching up, Matt. For sure.
Yeah, it's always good talking to you, man. Like,
yeah.
Honestly, over the years, I've been a huge fan. I think, was it Milestone that introduced us way back in the day?
It was Mel.
Yeah. And and so it was let's go back maybe like 5+ years, and it's always been a treat to hear somebody with such a rational thought process towards the steps you need to take. Most people set a goal, they never set the steps, and Sean teaches you how to do the steps to get there. This is very important, you guys. But chat, would y'all like to see Sean back on the show again sometime? We could bring him on again. Let us know. I want to see some big W's in chat, some rocks in chat, something. I want to see Sean again. Chat was loving this, man. Good stuff. Good stuff.
I don't have access to chat, so I appreciate it, everybody. It was good to be here.
9 out of 10 people said you were awesome. 10 out of 10 people said you were very awesome. So there you go.
Who is that one son of a bitch?
It's always the one dentist that doesn't agree. They're like that jerk. I won't invite him to happy hour anymore.
Yeah, exactly.
Good, man. Well, it's great having you, dude. I gotta wrap up here. Gotta get ready for Fed. But you guys check out Sean. We'll surely get on the show here again. And thanks for being here, bud.
Thanks very much. Take care. Take care, everybody.
Yeah. Charts scribbled like hieroglyphs, secrets in the mist. Candlesticks whisper, every wick got a twist. Fibonacci spiral, price dance in a trance. Pyramids of profits if you catch the right glance.
Inner circle moves, shadows on the screen. Trading on the edge, chasing that dream. Cipher in the candles, fortune in the haze. The cipher in the riddle, money through the maze.
Liquidity hunt, snipers in the dark.